Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in on this lovely Wednesday. I am joined by world semifinalist Jesse Parker.
Hello.
How you doing, Jesse?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, everything's going good in my life. Just been working a lot, playing a lot of Pokemon, doing bad at tournaments. Unfortunately, but you know they can't all be winners. This season's been pretty rough for me.
Put that on the floor,
my
bro.
bad.
Yeah.
This season's been pretty rough for me. So far, I've had like a lot of like mid like. I'm day 2ing most of the regionals, but then like this most recent regional I dropped. So
I know you and
out of the 6 events I've played this season, I have 4 mid day 2 results and 2 drops.
I know.
So
It's
not great.
You and Jesse are showing, or you and JW are showing that without Riley and I, the team is mid, bro.
Is that what it is? Okay.
I don't know.
You might be right. You
and
right.
JW got nothing to show.
We're just 2 people, you know. 4 heads are better than 2. So
4 heads are better than 2.
And you guys still kind of talk about the game a little bit, but it's definitely not. You know, when you're not attending events, you don't really have that want to like play games or talk about it as much, just because you know
your
you got
motivation's different this year. You've already got a Worlds invite.
Yes, so I feel like that's like maybe affecting me like a little bit subconsciously. Like I didn't say it was gonna affect how I did at tournaments, because like my goal is still to win a regional. Yeah. But I definitely I feel like after I get that like first or second loss, I just feel like, man, I have like no way of getting top 8 now, so I don't really even like want to keep playing, but I still do because I'm still in the tournament. Like, you know what I mean? So.
See, that's where you and I differ, okay? Because once I get the second loss early on in an event, I just drop.
Yeah, see, yeah.
And then, well, my Limitless page looks like super crispy, though. It's like, I
don't
don't
want to have a mid-finish on there?
No. I don't think I have a single top 128.
Oh, okay.
On the whole Limitless page.
I got lots of those.
I know. So does JW.
But when one could say that it's cool to get another entry on your page, you know, just having more entries.
Yeah, no, I have a lot of entries. They're just all good ones.
Oh, yeah, right. So what you're saying is if it can't give you like a top 32 or better, I should just like drop and
100%
like, disappear.
Or just if you make it to day 2, you should convert.
Yeah.
It should be a top 32. If you're in day 2, you should top 32.
Yeah. Dude, top 32 now is so hard, bro.
Oh, it's tough.
Bro, the tournaments are so big.
Well, yeah, they were big last year, too.
They're bigger this year.
They're bigger than... Milwaukee was like...
Well, Milwaukee's kind of an outlier, but like Atlanta...
Yeah, some of them are really, really big. Yeah. I get it. I know.
The ICs.
I know. But the good players keep doing well.
Getting top 32 means you have to go like 10 wins, 1 loss, basically. So, yeah, good luck with that.
Well, surely you finished in the top 4 of the World
just
Championships.
Not lucky enough, man.
If anybody can do it, it's got to be you, Jesse.
I know.
Top 4 Worlds, right?
Worlds was great. And, you know, maybe it'd be funny if it was just like really good at Worlds, really mid the whole season, and then Worlds I do really well again. That'd be funny. And honestly, I'd rather have that, honestly. If I'm going to do good at a tournament, Worlds is the place to do it, you know, so... But I'm really excited for NAIC because I don't really have any really solid like IC results. Like my best IC result was at EUIC this year, getting top 128. I believe it was 256 to 128.
Mm-hmm.
It was in that ballpark. So I haven't done any better than that in an IC. So I'd love to do well at NAIC. So it's gonna take me actually playing more games. I feel like I play a good amount. On live, I always get up to like the 1700 elo. Like you get to Arceus at 1500, then I get to 1700. So I'm playing enough games to get that high, but I still don't feel like I'm playing enough like matchups. Like half your matchups on live, are just either blowouts or they're just like your opponent like playing silly, you know. So
right. So like, what's the
not enough good
volume
games.
of quality testing you're getting?
Quality is not there for sure.
Yes.
Especially for Milwaukee, because JW wasn't going, so I didn't really have anybody to play games with, and like I could definitely like look for it. Like there's tons of locals here that I'm sure would play games with me. I just don't like feel
Jesse,
like
it's not
I don't
gonna
feel
be hard
like
for you to find a testing partner, bro.
I don't feel like I don't feel like I guess I could just hit them up online. I don't know. Honestly, it's just me being lazy. That's all it is.
I know, man. I get it. I know.
Like I know what I need to do better, and I'm not really doing it. So
Exactly. It takes the amount of dedication it takes to really see a result. I mean, you gotta be obsessed.
Yeah.
Really, you have to have that obsessed
That's
level.
why I wasn't like that upset when I did bad at Milwaukee, because I really didn't feel like I like put my heart into that event. I was just kind of like playing a deck that I liked, and yeah, that was about it. Trying to play as best as I could.
For sure.
So,
Now
yeah.
I've got a lot on my plate right now. Obviously, we're doing something new here. I am streaming to the YouTube main Tricky Gym channel. So,
Oh, you're
hello
streaming to the main channel.
to the main channel. You're on the main
Oh,
channel right now,
okay,
Jesse.
okay.
Yes, not the Tricky Gym Live channel.
Tricky
In
Gym
fact,
Live is dead.
we're about to take Tricky Gym Live out back, unfortunately.
Really? Oh
Yeah.
no! Rip. What about all the VODs?
Well, they're gonna live there forever.
Well, you could just change the channel back to Tricky Gym VODs. I think is the play.
Yeah. Well, they'll live there.
Tricky Gym Archive.
Yeah, Tricky Gym Archive for sure.
You call it Tricky Gym Archive.
Yeah, it's the Tricky Gym Archive. Yeah.
If you want to watch some old streams, you could always go there.
Yeah. So, well, I'm streaming less regularly now, about
Sure.
2 to 3 days a week. So, for me, it's like, it's fine to just put the content that I'm creating on the main channel now. I'm gonna like actually work on having nice thumbnails for when I go live on YouTube. I'm just gonna try and do things what I feel like are the right way. So
You're streaming less, but each stream is like higher quality. It feels like more
thought put into it.
substantial. So
Yeah.
might as well throw it on the main channel.
That's what I'm doing, right? And it's all very competitive content. Like, I'll be streaming with guests like you or Ben Morse or Chase or, whoever I have on any given week. And then the tournaments, I mean, I stream live tournaments every Wednesday and Thursday night here at Full Grip Games. There's retro tournaments that I stream as well. We just did a Sun and Moon to Lost Thunder tournament. We've got the huge 6K doubleheader coming up right before NAIC at the end of the month, May 31st. May 31st and June 1st. So we've got that coming out. Going to be streaming that to the main channel too. So I'm dual streaming. We're live on Twitch. We're live on YouTube. And for a long time, the Tricky Gym Live, Tricky Gym VODs YouTube channel made sense. But I think for now, it doesn't really make sense to splinter up what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Across three channels.
Yeah, it's a little
right.
much.
Yeah. Because I've got the Tricky Hideout channel too.
Yeah.
Where I'm releasing like my casual, fun stuff. So that is something new that we're doing here today. Also, I mean, we're getting ready for NAIC. NAIC is going to be
going.
I'm going.
Let's
I'm going to
go.
play. I'm signed up. I'm registered. Our flights are booked. It's happening. And it's going to be a family adventure. In fact, the whole family's coming.
Oh, really?
Me, Natalie.
Oh, I didn't think Natalie was going.
Baby Mahone. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And my parents are both going to be there too to watch.
Okay.
To watch Tricky Junior during the event. So like
baby's first tournament.
I know everybody's going to be there, and I also am finishing up a documentary that I've been working on for a year. So like
yes.
there's this documentary that I'm working on that I've been filming for a year, and it's finally all starting to come together. And the final part of the documentary I need to film at NAIC this year. So like that's another thing. I'm trying not to let that distract me from actually competing, but also this is something that I'm like really excited about. So like,
sure.
We'll see.
I mean, hopefully we'll have our deck locked in before we even like get out there, and then you won't have to like think about it that much. Maybe.
For sure.
Like what I've liked to do lately, at least this season, I've liked like locking in a deck like a week prior and not like no matter what, not changing it, but thinking about like the last like 3 or 4 or 5 cards in the deck. That's like what I've been doing lately, and I really like it because I really don't like stressing on my way to the tournament, being like, man, I still don't know what I want to play. Like I want to pick a deck and then get reps with it, as much reps as I can, and then I think if I was grinding more, I would be like that, be like thinking up to the last second, because I will have played more games with different decks. But I like to like make sure that I get enough reps with the one deck I'm playing. So even if it's not the best play for the tournament, I feel like I can play the deck well. So at the very least. So
Yeah, I would really like to have our deck
yeah,
locked
but you
in,
never
like,
know. Like, and that's how I
I'm
did
not
for
gonna
Worlds.
have time to test at NAIC this year. Period.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have my son is gonna be there. My family's gonna be there. I'm working on a documentary there. I have to be able to just show up with the 60 that I know I'm playing and just like sit down and play.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Had a question on YouTube. Am I still gonna upload my VODs? The VODs just save onto YouTube. Like, so when
you
I
can
stream,
just go.
when I stream on the Tricky Jim channel here, the VODs are just going to exist on the channel. I'm going to have a playlist on the main page. So like the playlist that I have right now on my main YouTube page, that playlist will be updated with all of the VODs that I stream here on the channel. So like the VODs are all going to live on the Tricky Jim.
You just got to
channel
click the
now.
live section. When you go to the channel, there's a videos and then there's live. If you click live, it'll show you all the live streams. As long as the live stream didn't go longer than 12 hours, it'll go up.
Which is a problem I ran into with the last major tournament. I had to re-upload both of them because they got cut off. So I think what I'm going to do for my really long tournament VODs now is
you can just like end stream and restream, like between top cut.
That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to do all of the the Swiss rounds is going to be one VOD, and then top cut's going to be its own VOD. As well.
That makes sense.
And then, okay, there's more stuff. I mean, it's been so long since I've had you on, Jesse. So I'm very excited to have you back, have you back here in the studio. We're gonna be.
Me too. I was just saying that before we started.
We're gonna be playing games. We're gonna be testing for NAIC. We've got some new Destined Rivals decks that I'm very excited to show off. Jesse's got some decks from the top 8 of the most recent Champions League in Japan. And want to take a quick second to thank folks over on Twitch. We got some hype going on, so huge thank you to Trainer CC for the Prime sub, Focus Fox 88 to the Prime sub, Nintendo, Matt Wish with the 69 months, Constantinos with the 500 bits, Incroyable, Jesse Parker. Yo, huge thanks to Jesse Parker with the Prime sub.
I opened the chat and it popped up, so I was like, sure, I'll.
Lego Stained, Ice Cubus, Ferns yo, Gwen, what's up? Grayant, Riley with the tier 2 in Solid RK. Yo, thank you guys so much for the hype. Yo, huge thank you to everybody watching on YouTube as well. And just quick shout out, we do have the Destined Rivals 6K coming up at the end of the month that I alluded to. Riley and I are going to be commentating over that. It's going to be the first major tournament in the United States with cash prizing. With our new Destined Rivals cards ahead of the North American International Championships. So should be a lot of hype. We've already got about 100 people signed up for Standard and close to that for GLC. It's going to be the biggest GLC event ever hosted as well as far as cash prizing goes. $3,000 up for grabs for the Gym Leader Challenge side of things. And thank you, Master Tech, for that sub. If I miss anybody while I'm producing the stream, I apologize with the gifts and the subs and things like that. I really appreciate it. But we got a lot to focus on here today, and we're gonna get diving into it. But real quick, I mean,
what do you think about that new black and white set?
Let's talk new black and white set, Jesse. Yes,
I'm excited for that one.
There's a lot of Pokemon news happening right now. The brand new black and white
2 separate sets. They've never done that before, right?
Yes.
In the States?
Yeah, so
that's
we're getting
so strange.
Black Bolt and White Flare. I'm going to bring up the old desktop so you guys can see there. And then let me get
that cam in there.
Yeah, let's get our beautiful faces in here.
Right in the middle.
Oh, you want us right in the middle?
Like down here.
No, it's
okay. That's
corner.
Fine. All right.
Top corner makes way more sense, man.
I feel like top corner is better when it's one person, but I don't know. What you're the streamer, so you're the streamer.
That's so true. I am the streamer. Anyways, we got Black Bolt and White Flare coming out. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like this branding. I think
it's whatever.
Pink, dude. Like, what's with the pink, man? I don't know.
It's like it's like magenta. It's like lightning blue, and I don't know. Like, what's the word? It's not like pink.
I could be honest. Usually I don't have much to say about the branding, or I like the branding.
It's just whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This branding kind of is not. I'm not into it. I think the packs look great.
No, the packs look really good. That like reminds me I mean, they definitely, I feel like, tried to make them look like the black-white
Yeah.
packs, because that's what they look like.
Yeah.
Like, pull up a picture of the old black and white pack.
Yeah, it does look like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, for sure. I do like because I feel like it looks more red there, but here it really looks pink. But yeah, I do like I like the booster packs though. Those booster packs do look nice. I mean, because that's what it's supposed to be, black and white. You have Zekrom or Reshiram on it, right? Like, yeah, very cool.
Yeah, they look fine. Yeah,
it's fine. I just don't like the pink is all, right? Just like the pink and the blue. I'm like, all right. It feels very elementary.
That's red right there.
That is, I'm saying this looks better. This, whatever.
Yeah.
That looks darker.
That's like a dark red. Yeah.
But this looks pink. Yeah, so I don't know. But it's cool, though. I'm very excited about the set.
It is very cool.
There's a lot of really, really neat cards that have been revealed from it so far.
Yeah, black and white is a special set in my heart because that's when I first started playing Pokemon, was black and white. So, huge fan of the sets and some of these reprints, like Electric, baby. Dynamotor's back. Let's go.
Yo, you gonna
I'm
be running
happy.
it back 3rd Worlds in a row with Miraidon?
Dude, I feel like I have to. I feel like I have to. They just need to reprint Raichu and I'll be happy. Like Raikou, yeah, Raikou was great. Part of the reason it was good because 4 Seal Stone combo with it well and blah blah blah. But Raichu, that's what I feel like a pure Miraidon deck is missing, is a way to like one shot. You basically have to play like a Pikachu version of the deck, and if you're playing Pikachu, you need to play the
Well, I'm not really on Twitter anymore.
Yeah.
But I saw this and I had to repost.
Heck yes, bro.
Garbotoxin, whatever. We got Embor, right? There was the original Embor, and then Inferno Fandango is back. We've got Dynamotor, and then Dynamotor's back. Are we getting Garbotoxin back?
I think. Well, if they did bring it back, obviously they would need to print like some kind of tool removal.
Tool Scrapper.
Yeah, Tool Scrapper. Exactly. Tool Scrapper would be great. Field Blower is too strong.
Too strong. Tool Scrapper.
Tool Scrapper.
Bring it back to Tool Scrapper.
Yep. Because otherwise, the only way to remove a tool would be Ruffian supporter.
I don't even know what that card
Ruffian
does.
is a supporter that says discard a tool and a special energy from one of your opponent's Pokemon.
Okay. Got it.
It's not good.
No, it's not good.
So it's just jamming
Tower wouldn't
that
do it.
wouldn't work.
Wouldn't do it because it turns off the effect of the tool, but
Yeah.
it's still a tool.
Dude, that would be insane if they were printing actual Garbotoxin. I feel like it'd have to be a little bit more nerfed. I feel like it'd be like only turns off rule box abilities.
God, I would hate
even
it
that
if
would
they
be
did
fine.
that. They should just bring it back. God, they're cowards if they don't.
Well, you mean, what's the most prominent non-rule box ability to turn off? Probably Noctowl, and you have like the Stadium to turn that off. So
Yeah, but the Stadium is weak, dude.
that's good.
No, it's weak, dude. It's weak. I want Garbotoxin
Bro, it turns
back.
off Fan Rotom. It
I want
turns off
Garbotoxin
Squawk
back.
ability.
Garbotoxin
Turns
back.
off Pidgeot.
Garbotoxin, bring it back.
Turns off
Bring it back.
Skwovet.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Yeah, Garbotoxin shuts down everything.
Yeah.
All of it.
No, I would be totally fine with that personally, but I mean, yeah. I mean, it is obviously extremely strong. And I'm also wondering if we're going to get like an N reprint, because I think it would kind of make sense because like next year Iono will have rotated.
Yeah.
So having another hand disruption in format, it'd be kind of weird to have N and Iono in the same format.
Yeah.
But I think it'd be cool. Also, Air Balloon is a big reprint for sure.
It's huge.
It's like basically Float Stone, obviously not as broken, but it's just a better rescue board. Unless you really value that free retreat when you have 30 or less HP.
Nobody
remaining.
does. I don't think anybody has ever used the effect.
I wonder if there were any situations in any games where someone was playing like an Iron Hands deck and like they got hit for like 200 and they had free retreat and they just didn't realize it. You know what I mean?
Oh, that definitely.
I feel like
occurred.
that definitely happened somewhere.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, Air Balloon is sick. I think of like a deck like Goldengo.
Mhm.
Like you can put it on a Goldengo, you can draw 2 in the active, then retreat to a new one. It's like a free switch. See, it's like a bonus +1 every turn, which is like pretty good. It also makes you can more easily play like N Zoroark in a deck because you just have this free retreat tool. Before, decks like Gardevoir, Henry Chow, he played a rescue board just so he could rescue board and it manually attach to retreat. But this, like, you don't have to worry about retreating. You just slap that on there and retreat. And then we got the best Professor's Research, Juniper. Juniper is the best art of Professor's Research. Just is.
I think
Juniper's
I
the
saw
goat.
someone is like these are all G block, right? So like they rotate out. next year.
Oh. Yeah, I think so. I think you might be right.
Yeah,
I don't really
'cause
keep track of that, to be honest.
Me neither, but I saw it. I saw it somewhere. Yeah.
Is that what rotates out next year? Is G Block?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I know.
That's
Kinda-
interesting. That'd be
kinda
weird
hype.
to not have. I'm gonna have to start playing Sharon.
Dude. I know.
Research
I'm
is so
not
goated,
the
bro.
kind of person who's mad when research gets printed. I think like you kind of just have to like accept that
It's been around
research
forever.
It's been around forever, right? Like Pokemon cards is going to have a discard draw 7
It's like a staple like Pokeball.
But I also love it when Pokemon like does without those kinds
Yeah,
of things for a
for
while.
sure.
So I would be
Like
excited
without
for them.
Guzma.
I would be excited for them to go without like a research effect for a while, and to have the game be more kind of like less draw intensive. I think that would be kind of cool to see. Yeah,
Hilda,
we're getting Shara. We're gonna have to play Shara, dude.
I know. Hilda's like, I think that will probably tease a little bit of play. Obviously, like it's not extremely powerful, but searching for an evolution and item card sometimes that's like, I don't know. Think of Dragapult. Sometimes you just need the Dragapult and the energy, you know. So it's not bad. Think of decks that play like Jacques to get around item lock. That's kind of like a good card under item lock. Prism Energy back. Dude, think about it. You could play like a Rainbow Miraidon deck. You could play
Is this just
4
how your
Prism
brain,
Energy.
Is this just how your brain works?
You
man?
could play 4 Prism Energy.
This freaking
and
guy.
you have Dynamotor, so you can like you can attack with anything.
He swears he's not a one trick. He swears he's like I think about other decks. I swear.
I just saw Dynamotor. My brain is on it right now. It's not my fault they fitted Dynamotor.
I know, right?
And then you got Ignition Energy, which is a better version of triple acceleration
It
energy
is.
because it also counts as one colorless. So
You could
at the
attach it
very
to a
least, you
basic.
could like attach retreat, or whatever. The other one, you couldn't even physically attach it to. It had to be an evolution Pokemon.
And
So-
the artwork looks great.
Artwork is cool, yeah.
That looks exceptional.
Definitely looks like you're igniting 3 energy to play. And then I like these are cool. I really like these.
I think these look beautiful.
These are awesome.
I know I was hard on the branding for our English
the
sets,
Victini too.
but like these look.
Oh, I'm getting
absolutely
that from
incredible.
Rhymer on deck. Easy, bro. That's gonna go so sick. I actually think that card's pretty strong too.
The card's incredible. Dude.
I think it should be pretty good, right? As soon as your opponent's taken 3 prizes, you're hitting 280. Like
Yeah.
that's pretty good.
Well, heck yeah, it is.
Pretty good.
Miraidon doesn't hit 280.
You could, if your opponent goes down to 4, you can one shot Charizard.
I'm
Go down
saying,
to 2.
dude.
That's not bad.
Of course, it's not bad. It's
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
so-
can do 330 if your opponent has 2 prizes left.
Yeah.
It's like you've got your own. You got your own Charizard basically.
Yeah.
I
basically.
mean, like his damage ramp is slightly different than Charizard's because it starts off with less, but it ramps faster
yeah.
with a 50 times mult instead of a 30 times mult. So like,
And I
crazy.
love the art how everything is black and white, even the weakness symbol and the lightning energy. They're all white. I think that's really cool.
Oh yeah, that is
That
nice.
is cool. It's
I
like very
that.
uniform.
Yeah, that actually
Yeah.
does look great.
Yeah.
Yeah, these
And then-
cards look incredible.
Shout out to 5-Ban for that one.
I know. dude.
Reshiram, not the Zekrom.
Really?
But the Reshiram, yes.
5 band. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. This is what they had. They had this guy, Takuya, illustrate this one, and then they were like, "All right, 5-band, you're much cheaper than this guy, so like I need you to just copy his homework."
They only had enough budget for one of the legendaries.
They're like, yeah. We need you to copy what
They
this
did a
guy
good job.
did. You know, just copy it, right?
Yeah.
Like put it through an AI machine and just like have this, but Reshiram.
The Victini, who's that by? I didn't even look
Oh,
at that
my
one.
Goodness. Also 5-band.
Okay, yep,
Really,
see,
they
that-
literally commissioned one guy, and then they had 5-band copy him. That's crazy,
Dude, they're
That's beast mode.
making money moves.
And then I've seen some people are excited.
Oh, I'm excited for those. Those are some of my
Uh-huh.
favorite energies. Those are in my top 3. I really like Sun Moon Base. I like Black and White, and then I like the Diamond Pearl ones, like the pill energies. Those look real clean, I think.
They do
I
look
think the
nice.
normal Black and White look better because you don't have that extra line of text at the top.
Yeah.
Because now it says like it has like 2 lines of text for the energy. So yeah, I'm hyped for that.
My favorite are the like XY Evolutions ones, just because they look like the base set.
Oh,
energy.
those are good. I like those are solid.
New optimal Dynamo
Bro,
for
free retreat.
all you Lightning GLC lovers. Also, just for the electric to have a free retreat Dynamo.
Bro, you
is
can
nuts.
for starters, you could just start it, which is great.
Yeah.
Second, being able to tandem unit out a free retreater is super nice. That's like the whole reason we played the Pikachu V in the deck. Is like most of the reason is because having like you'd have a switch card in your hand, but you didn't have anything free retreat. You tandem unit out a free retreat, play your switch, boom, you're ready to retreat to your attacker.
Now,
So-
what I can't believe, it's like clearly 40 hit points free retreat. It's an upgrade on the original Dynamo. There was
By
a
10
30 hit
HP.
point Dynamo, yeah, that had free retreat 15 years ago or whatever.
Yeah.
Was it 15? Yeah, 15 years ago. Sheesh.
It's crazy. Right?
But then it's heal 10 damage from this Pokemon. You've got to be kidding me. Like this little
Bro, that's good. Badoo's gonna hit you for 10, and then you heal it right
You
off.
heal it right off, bro.
Yeah.
That's true. All right. That's
It's
true.
Badoo
That's
proof.
true. That's true. Anyways, lots of fun stuff to be excited about as a Pokemon fan.
Yeah,
So
that set looks like it'll be a lot of fun. Also, I think the big thing news about that set is how every single card is getting a
yep.
immersive. I'm playing
An
too
art
much
rare.
Pocket. Yeah, an art rare card, which is kind of overwhelming.
Bro, the
Dude,
Garbodor
it's
on
there.
the it's it.
It's
I mean,
in the set,
obviously.
obviously.
It's in the set.
It's just what ability does it have?
I know.
Yeah.
And they're doing a lot of callbacks right now. I mean, obviously, because we've seen the Emboar, we've seen the Electric.
There's no way, right? There's no way.
You know, yeah. The fact that every black and white Pokemon, these three are all callbacks to the originals.
Yeah,
These two are callbacks to the this is a callback to the. They're all callbacks, bro. They're all callbacks. This is a callback because it does 30 damage to itself, just like the original
That's true.
Zekrom did. This discards an energy. The original
remember,
Reshiram
yeah.
discarded energy.
That was like my first competitive deck was Reshi Flosion.
The original Victini did 100 damage. Now it does 20 more. These three cards were bad originally, and now they're still bad in 2025, which is sick.
I thought one of those saw play. I thought Thunderous was in like
Thunderous saw like some
or not
kind of
Thunderous,
play.
Tornadus. I think
Tornadus saw like
Tornadus was in like that Terrakion deck or whatever.
yeah, like a very like some, but
It's not that good.
They were not great, and they're still not great. Yeah. So, anyways, lots of exciting stuff.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
I know it's cool, and this is
Come out in July.
I'm
One day before my
so
birthday.
excited. I'm so excited that the gap between video games has like increased because I feel like it's giving the Pokemon Company more time to explore the depths of the franchise that they've already created in the card game, right? Like we've got a set with Owners Pokemon, Team Rocket Pokemon,
Yeah.
and it's like how many look at these sets. Like you could print more Owners Pokemon, really.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like how many owners are not represented?
We're only getting
in
it
the
for
card game?
2 sets.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like there's still so much more that they can do with the card game.
Because
There's
I think
so
after
many-
this set, they're getting into the mega sets.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's so much more that they can do with the card game. So, like, I would like to see Pokemon, honestly, I'd like to see them really expand the gap between video games so that they can make them actually good.
For sure.
And then it just gives them a lot of time to really explore the franchise in the meantime.
They had to give all the Pokemon those stupid Terra hats, bro.
I know.
They look terrible.
They,
I'm not a huge fan of them, but I know some people probably like them. It's cool seeing Pokemon being different types. It's just we could have done without like the stupid hats, you know? I don't know.
I know it's a tough time to be a collector right now. I know that. It's because Pokemon's hype, so it just is what it is, right? Like, because you can't overprint the product or else it's worthless. But then if you underprint it, then like you run into issues like we've got right now. The way that I'll say, like, for everybody who's like, I can't even play because I can't buy a product, that's just simply not true because the cost of
Who
singles
says
is
that, bro?
lots of people.
That's insane.
I get those comments all the time. You just buy the singles. If you want to play, buy the singles. They're cheaper than they've ever been. Yeah.
I can't buy sealed products, so I can't play Pokemon.
I know. That kind of stuff happens all the time. Now, I know you want to open
Oh,
products.
dude, buying singles is cheating. It's like genning in the video game. You need to actually work hard and pull the deck yourself. Like, if you don't pull it yourself, that's like cheating, kind of.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, from like the collecting side of the hobby as well, I would even say like opening product is fun, but you don't need to open product in order to enjoy the Pokemon trading card game.
I don't ever open product.
I'm not opening product right now because it's too dang expensive.
The last time I opened product was when I got 18 loose packs from a regional, and you know, I mean, what are you gonna do with those? Save them? No.
Yeah. And I'm a huge collector. I love collecting cards. But for me, a lot of times it's like I'll collect maybe a Japanese card that I like, or I'll collect like an older card that I like. I like going around to shops, going around to vendors, seeing what singles they have and making offers on them. Like, there's just lots of ways to enjoy the hobby without opening sealed product. Like, opening sealed product is like one, in my opinion, it is one tiny part of the hobby, which is not even the most
I
exciting
think that's
part.
what a lot of
So,
people like
yeah.
want to do just because they see like streamers do it, and you know,
It's the hype
content
beast
creators.
culture.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
the hype beast culture. That's
we
why
never
you've
know what
got
you're gonna
cards-
get. It's like lottery.
That's why you've got cards like Moonbreon and stuff, which are just like so obscenely expensive, even though they're not as rare as like older cards, right?
Right.
They're not as rare as older cards, but they're more expensive, and it's because of the hype beast culture that surrounds like the whatnot effect, the hype beast effect, right? It makes those cards more expensive because more people get hype about them and then want to buy them. So it's like the demand is high.
Yeah.
Because you can't really hype beast like old rare cards because they don't exist. So like it's hard to hype beast them. You can't like just see TikToks of them all the time and like whatnot streams of them all the time and things like that.
Yeah.
So, but anyways, we've got cards here, Jesse. You've got a few decks for us. I've got some decks.
I just got 3 of the decks that got top 8 at the most recent NAIC Champions League. So in NAIC, there was a standard Champions League. There was an expanded Champions League. The expanded one was hilarious because every top 8 deck was Regidrago. So like all 8. So
dude, okay, wait. Does Stefan make top 8?
I don't actually. I need to look that up. I'm not sure. He did play Regidrago though, so he was hip to how that was a broken deck.
Okay,
so Regidrago is insane. Bro.
I would just like to put this out there. Expanded is unplayable filth. Okay,
yeah. It's just funny.
8 of the top 8 decks for the expanded event were Regidrago. It's unplayable filth. I'm saying, chat. I am saying
11 out of the 16. The other 5 were like Lugia, basically.
Expanded is unplayable filth. I've been trying to say this for so long, and nobody listens to me.
So obviously, the reason Regidrago is good is because you have double dragon energy.
Of course.
But you also have amazing attackers like Dragapult, and also Salamence is one of the best attackers.
Of course.
Because it does 300, and you discard 2 energy. And then there's also a Dragonite from like X and Y that you can copy. It does 60 in item locks.
And you got Battle Compressor.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I didn't even know that Dragonite
broken,
existed.
dude.
Did you know that existed?
What's the Dragonite do?
It's a Dragonite. It attacks for 3 colorless, obviously for Regidrago's attack. And it copies. It does 60 damage and locks items.
Of course I know that exists. It won a regional.
Oh, really?
Back in like 2014.
I didn't even know that card existed.
Ryan Sablehouse. You don't even know about Deafen Dragonite, dude?
No.
Yeah, you freaking noob. You don't even know about Deafen? That's crazy.
Dang it.
You didn't even know that Ryan Sablehouse won a regional with Deafen Dragonite? Like, one of the worst. I think it was like, honestly, the list looked terrible. I remember the list was like not good. I remember looking at that regional win and being like, how did that win, dude?
Okay, black and white. Okay, that explains. You know, another thing about that black and white set that's cool is they're mirroring the hollow effect from the old Japanese sets. Did you see that?
Yes.
They're doing the
this
lines.
Is something. Okay. Now, have you
Hollow.
ever seen a Japanese black and white hollow before?
Yes.
They look incredible.
They
Because
have the
hollow
crazy little lines.
Well, because the hollow goes onto the edges of the card.
Yeah.
Yes, but internationally, we didn't get that.
No, we didn't. So
We
I
got
wonder
the
if we're not going to get them.
yellow borders with no hollow.
But I think we're going to get them this time.
Well, are we?
I think so.
I hope so.
I mean, they did it with they made the hollows border for like, you know,
The
how
play promos and stuff.
Well, no, just the like the normal sets. Like,
Oh, yeah. Well, that's true.
they didn't do that with the yellow
Well,
borders.
do you think that they have the technology to put lines on them?
Oh yeah. They did the Pokeball hollows, and those are going to be in the set. The Pokeball and Master Ball hollows are going to be in that set again.
They're going to be in the black and white set?
Yeah.
Really?
Which is why
With the Arbears?
getting a Master set is going to be 800 cards. Because you need to get the normal hollow, you need to get the Pokeball, the Master Ball, and the Illustrator.
I know. I am still working on my Japanese 151 master set, but I'm not master setting any other modern set. That's the one I decided I'm going to do. I'm doing the 151
Yeah, you
set.
got to pick one.
I'm mostly along, I mean, like I've got
Did you finish it yet?
I've got almost everything I need. It's just like now I'm kind of nickel and diamond getting and also I paused because they started reprinting Japanese 151. So I paused buying things because like the prices were going to dip because they reprinted it. So now I feel like the prices for 151 are at like the lowest that they're going to be like right now. So I kind of need to like finish picking up everything. Like Japanese secret illustration rare Erica's Invitation is like $50. That's about as low as it's gonna get. Okay. So I need to like finish up that. But I have like the Charizard, I have the Blastoise, I don't have the Venusaur. It's like weird. And I have almost all the Master Balls. I have all the most expensive Master Balls. I have Pikachu. I have all those.
Gotta get it all in a nice binder and then
I do.
Come show it off.
Yeah. I'm almost there. I think I only need like maybe 15 more Master Ball cards.
Sweet.
But anyways, let's freaking play, dude.
Yeah, I got the winning deck from the Aichi Champion. Enough about expanded. The standard event was won by Charizard Dragapult, which to me is surprising because I always felt like this deck was like it felt like a worse Charizard and a worse Dragapult. That's what it always felt like to me. It felt like consistency was an issue. It's basically a Dragapult deck. Like you play a 4-3-2 Dragapult line, but then you got a small Charizard line in there. But yeah, that's the deck. I mean, it's nothing crazy about it. It plays the only new cards it plays is the Shaman, that Bench Barrier Shaman, which is just good for most Stage 2 decks to prevent against like Wellspring and stuff like that. And also ends Darmanitan. But it also plays the Rocket's Watchtower, which is a new stadium that turns off all colorless abilities. So just strong against like the deck that got second was Raging Bolt. That plays Noctowl. So you can stop Fan Rotom. Like if you play down turn 1 and they can't remove it. Stop Fan Rotom, you can stop Noctowl. You can stop Blood Moon, Squawkabilly. Like you can slow their start down big time if they can't remove it. So that's really the only new card it plays. Other than that, it's like a pretty straightforward list. So yeah, that's the deck that got first. The deck that got second is Raging Bolt, which just won an event in North America, which again also kind of surprised me because like I kind of was not respecting Raging Bolt for this recent turn in Milwaukee. So like a lot of surprising results for me at least. Seeing Charizard win over there and Raging Bolt win over here. But yeah, the Raging Bolt list is very straightforward. Again, it does play an Iron Leaves, which is good against, you know, Charizard. I guess this Raging Bolt player expected Charizard to be popular, which he was right because the other two decks in top 4 were also Charizard. It was Charizard Dragapult first. Third and fourth were I believe Charizard Noctowl and Charizard Pidgeot. So take your pick, whatever your favorite Charizard deck is. They all did well. And then a deck that got top 8 is Gardevoir. So I built Gardevoir because I think it's, you know, currently one of the strongest decks. And yeah, so this Gardevoir list is kind of weird. It plays 2 Petrel, which is a new supporter that's basically Skyless or your deck for a trainer card. So it's kind of like a better Arven in a late game, kind of. It gives you more options. You can go get the Stadium. You can go get...
There's a Chi-Yu in here?
Yeah, Chi-Yu, yeah.
That rules!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot to mention that.
Freaking
yeah.
Chi-Yu!
I don't know what that's for. I guess it's for maybe... I mean, it's good against Goldengo.
For being sick?
Yeah, I mean, it's got an attack for 2 fire. It does 140 if your opponent knocked you out last turn. So, kind of like a cool revenge attacker. Can one-shot Ogerpon, I guess. So yeah, I'm sure it's good in some situations. But yeah, anyways, this Gardevoir list is kind of strange. It plays only 2 Iono and it plays 4 Arven, so it's an Arven heavy list. No Badoo, you're just trying to go TM Evo every turn 1. So I kind of get it. He's just playing into the TM Evo strategy. I don't know. I feel like the way Brent Thompson built it is probably better though, with like the 4 research for Iono. But I'm just gonna run this list. It got top 8, see how it does. Maybe it'll surprise me. So yeah, I got 3 standard decks, and then you got a lot of the spice, like usual. You always bring the spice.
I do always bring the spice, Jesse, and
someone's got to bring it.
Today is no different. I've got Cynthia's Garchomp. I had Chase in the studio last week, and we recorded some games not live, and that was kind of an opportunity.
Versus Dragapult, right?
Yes, we did get the Mewtwo versus Dragapult games, which I produced into a YouTube video, but I also it was an opportunity for me to kind of try out some strategies. We tried Cynthia's Garchomp without Blaziken, and that felt like okay, but it did feel like it was kind of missing something. So now I've got Cynthia's Garchomp with Blaziken EX. Blaziken EX can charge an energy into play every turn so that you can actually just fire off Dragon Blaster turn after turn.
What does that tech do again?
260, and you discard 2 energy from it.
Oh, okay.
And then with the Cynthia's Roserade, it can do 320 damage since Roserade increases the damage you do by 30. And then Ethan's Typhlosion is a deck that I'm excited to play. It's got its own thing going on, right? You got to get all the Ethan's adventures in the discard pile, and then you Buddy Blast, and you do 60 damage times the amount of Ethan's adventures. In your
it reminds me of that Serena
40.
supporter. There was a Serena that had a breaks in. That was like for each Serena in your discard pile. It feels like maybe a slightly better version of that because you have the ability on the Quilava that lets you go
search it out, and then you could go get your energy and your Ethan's Pokemon. So like,
so Typhlosion is the main attacker in that deck then.
Oh yeah. This is just a Typhlosion. Typhlosion Dunsparce deck.
Oh heck yeah!
So we're using Dunsparce to draw. We're using Typhlosion to attack. That's the idea.
I want to play this deck.
This deck is horrible. I really am sorry. I'm playing Secret Box. This is just proxy. This deck did not impress me when I played it.
No.
No.
It's like Night March. It's Rocket's Night March.
But except your Night Marcher is a stage 2.
Stage 1 has the attack too.
It does, sure, but like And then the ability on the
I don't even know what the ability does.
it's discard 2 cards from your head, draw 1.
Oh, that's so broken.
It's so bad. It's like the opposite of what you want to be. You want to be discard 1, draw 2.
Nah,
Not discard 2, draw 1.
Well,
That's
yeah,
horrible.
it synergizes with the Pokemon because you want to discard more.
Yeah, so
'Cause
that's
it should be discard 2, draw 2. I feel
and
like.
then honestly, this is the deck that I'm most excited to play.
Where's that one?
It's the Hops Zacian,
Oh, with the
deck.
bomb.
but I've got 4 Bombas in here.
Oh,
okay?
heck yeah. That deck looks sick.
4 Rockets Bombs. So the Rockets Bomb, you flip a coin. If heads, you get to place 2 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. If tails, you place 2 damage counters, I think, on like your active.
You're active, yeah.
But then you play Monkey Dory. So even if you damage yourself, you get to move it back over to your opponent.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. I don't think you'd want to play the card if like you had if the tails just got you nothing. But if you're when you play the monkey, heads or tails. I mean, heads, great. You know, you don't have to worry about getting a monkey out. Tails, you know, if you got the monkey out, you heal and you place that 2 damage somewhere else. That seems really good. Combos with the attack really well. So yeah, I think the only like big deck we don't have on the table right now that I wanted to try is the Marnie's Grimmsnarl deck, because that actually got at least 3 placements in the top 16 of the Champions League. So I think there's something there. But yeah, I think that's the only deck we don't have.
Yeah, and the reason I don't have it is because it was a theme deck exclusive. So like,
kind of weird.
Yeah, I didn't order the theme decks because it didn't look good, honestly. And now,
no, I don't blame you, honestly. I don't
Yeah.
blame you because I didn't think much of it. Then I just saw it performing a lot in Japan, and I'm like, okay, maybe there's something here. I guess it's just a big attacker that does a snipe attack, which is not bad.
right?
You know, is the Stevens Metagross just like terrible?
I looked
I
at
thought
it.
that was
going to
be decent.
Good.
I
It,
know.
like,
I thought that
reads
was going to be
good.
okay. I mean, the old Metagross was good, and it's like the same thing basically.
I know.
But I guess there must not be any good attackers to pair with it. I don't know. But what happened to the Stevens stuff, bro?
All right. As far as matchup goes, I'll let you play this deck eventually, but we're not starting off with it because the Porygon deck, that's more of like a deep cut. Okay.
Okay.
But
I was going to play the winning deck.
You're going to play the winning deck?
Yeah.
All right.
Just start off with
the Dragapult.
I really don't like the idea of Charizard with Dragapult, but it won, so let's try it out.
All right. Charizard, Dragapult. I want to play the Hopsashian deck against that. Oh, but you have Shaman? That's cool. I can just kill the Shaman.
Yeah, you can kill it.
Yeah.
It's only got 68, or it's got 80 HP. Sorry, can't poffin for it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Your body definitely.
Probably am, honestly. I got the Chi-Yu though.
Well, yeah, that's sure. I guess you got Chi-Yu. Yes. The Ethan's Typhlosion deck.
I could always swap to Guardy if it ends up being too hard.
Ethan's Typhlosion. No, it's good. I want to play Garchomp against this too. Those are like the 2 decks that I think would be fun. Playing against the way that I have Ethan's Typhlosion built right now is like it just will be bad against Dragapult. Like I got Dunsparce in the deck, and there's just not a lot of defense you could do against that Dragapult. Placing 6 damage counters right now. It's just it's kind of tough.
Just pulling up the list so I can like see it while I'm playing because I'm not super familiar with it. Yep, we got. So one thing from this list that isn't in here is Psyduck, and that's because I believe we are not getting it in Destined Rivals.
I don't think we're getting Psyduck.
I don't think we're getting Psyduck. So there's a Psyduck that it's a basic that lets you turn off, or when you have it on your bench, you can.
Let's move these.
I'll just move them. When it's on your bench, it makes it so your opponent cannot use any Pokemon that blow themselves up. So it turns off Dusknoir, turns off Magneton. Mostly Dusknoir is what you're worried about. So, but I don't think we're getting that. So, if Dusknoir still seems like it's a really powerful strategy because we're not getting that way to easily turn it off. So instead of that, I'm just playing a 4th Dracloak since the list only played a 4/3. Let's play a 4th Dracloak.
So what is the Charizard? I didn't see the list yet because it wasn't on Limitless. But you said you went to Pokebook and found
so it's
the results.
You play 6 Fire, you play 3 Luminous.
Okay.
So your Luminous is the only way to get the Psychic Energy.
Got it.
It also you can use it on Monkey Dory. There's a Monkey Dory in here. So it's like a 3-2-2 Charizard line and a 4-3-2 Dragapult line. So pretty split down the middle. You have the Chi-Yu. That's basically it. That plus Monkey Dory is like the deck. And then you just play heavy Arven, heavy Iono, and then your A spec is Prime Catcher. Yeah, there it is right there.
Got it. Yeah.
A spec is Prime Catcher. So
you got a 4/4/2 drag, a 3/1/2 Charizard. Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit of everything. Yep. TM evolution.
Interesting.
Get your guys into play.
TM Evo. Yeah, the one thing I noticed from a lot of the
Watchtower, you're gonna
Yeah,
turn off
dude.
my
do I turn off?
Snorlax.
Yo, let's go.
My Hop Snorlax.
No plus 30 for you.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so the one thing I noticed from like a lot of the decks at this Aichi Champions League is a lot of them are relying on TM Evo instead of Badoo.
Yeah.
So like over here it seems like Badoo is just like the card, you know. Maybe you play one TM Evo and Badoo to have the option.
Yeah.
But yeah, TM Evo, they're just opting like you would think a deck like this plays like one Badoo, you know, retreat, use Badoo lock, but nope, just TM Evo. I think you kind of need the consistency though because you're playing two different lines of Pokemon. So you want to be able to get out your Draclos to draw cards. Get out your... You only play one rare candy, so get out your Charmeleon. Plays 2 Charmeleon. So, yeah. We'll see how that goes. I think I want to go second.
All right. Let's get into it, Jesse.
Yeah, heads. We want to wait, big die. Yeah.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
It is tails. I will choose to go second.
That's what I was going to do.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So against your deck, I don't know which I should prioritize, Dragapult or Charizard. I guess both of them would probably be fine. Maybe Dragapult first and then go into Charizard. Sounds pretty good. All right, you're going second. I'm going first.
That's right. Do you have a basic?
Yep.
I do not.
Okie doke. Let's see, I'm going first, so I think I should start this guy. Yeah. +1.
Okay.
I'll take my 1 mulligan.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Good game.
Good luck,
Or
Jesse.
Good luck. Good game. We can't say that anymore.
You can't even say good game anymore
Can't
because
say
of
that.
woke.
Yes. Draw. I think I'll bench this Dreepy. And I'll attach Luminous Energy, which provides 1 of any energy, but you can't attach another special energy to it or it just becomes colorless. So kind of a weird special energy there. And I will also... Actually, do I want to do that? Okay, I changed my mind. I'm going to bench Monkey Dory, and then I'm going to attach Luminous Energy to Monkey Dory since it counts as a dark energy for its ability. And then I will pass to you.
Sounds good. Draw for turn. I've got a mighty fine looking opening hand, pair of Nest Balls, and a switch. So, love that. I open Pheasantipity EX. Not the best opener, but I can fix that real quick. So, I'm going to Nest Ball. And with this deck, you definitely want to lead the Hops Zacian EX. I also don't have to get Latias into play with its Skyliner ability quite yet because I've got the switch in my hand, so I can just do that. I'll Nest Ball for Hop Zacian EX, and then I'll play another Nest Ball, and with this next Nest Ball, I'm going to go get Monkey Dory because I've got a Darkness energy in my hand, and I play 4 Hops Choice Belt, so
Sure.
I'm kind of just assuming that I'm going to rip one off of this research.
That's fair.
But if I don't, I'm going to be pretty mad. So let's see that I didn't prize a bunch first. 1, 2, 3. If I prize 0, all right, I prized 1. So with 1 prized, all right.
Hey, you still hit it.
No.
No?
No.
No. No faith in the deck. What the heck?
Yeah. I'll nest ball for a Hops Snorlax. And we're going to do that.
I should have played my watchtower down.
Should have.
I just thought it'd be better to save it. Maybe counter your stadium. I don't think that math is going to matter. Wait, do you play the Hop Stadium too?
Of course. Play a switch.
Oh, it could matter.
And then Darkness Energy to Zacian EX, and I'll Professor's Research, discard my hand, draw 7.
Okie doke.
See? I knew I wasn't going to hit the band. I'll put Postwick into play.
Uh-huh.
Bench Monkey Dory. And then, isn't it like
Insta Strike?
That's it. Yeah. So I'm doing 3, 6, 9. Yeah. Oh, and you just have the Monkey Dory with the Luminous already. That's so cringe, man.
It's going to take me a while to set up my Pokemon, so I feel I might as well get that in play.
I'll Insta Strike for 90 damage to your active and 30 to the Dreepy.
Okay. Draw. I'm going to play down my Team Rocket's Watchtower to turn off your Snorlax. And then I'm going to play Nest Ball. And off this Nest Ball, I think I will get a Charmander. And I do have Arven in hand. And I could Arven for Poffin and TM Evo, but I don't have an energy in hand to use with that. So, but I could go, does this deck play an item way to get energy? I actually don't think it does.
I think it's Rare Candy Charizard is your way.
Yeah, so that would be really nice, especially since I have Charmeleon in my hand already, but I think it might just have to be an Iono turn. Yeah, so let's Nest Ball for Charmander. Yeah, we'll go with Iono. I'd really like to find a Dreepy off this Iono. That's kind of what I'm looking for. And I'll play it. Both shuffle our hand, put it in the bottom of our deck. Draw equal to our prizes. That is both 6 cards. Okay, we got the Dreepy. That's pretty good. So I'll evolve to Dreepy and use Recon Directive. Look at the top 2 cards in my deck. Get to put 1 in my hand.
You said you got the Dreepy?
Frick. And good, I got the Dracloak, so I can go ahead and evolve Dreepy into Dracloak and use Recon Directive to look at the top 2 cards in my deck, put 1 in my hand, and 1 onto the bottom of my deck. I'll take this. Okay. I'll play another Nest Ball. And go get another Dreepster. Yep. Cool. No energy is kind of annoying, but it's all good. I think that's going to be it. I'm going to use Adrenabrain to move 30. I can only use this ability when I have a dark energy attached. Luminous energy counts as all energy. So I get to move 3 damage counters from my Pokemon onto your Pokemon. Put it there.
I suspect we're going to be ping-ponging
Yes,
this back and forth.
He's got a monkey, so we're going to keep throwing the damage back and forth. And I will pass.
Sick. Draw for turn. All right. Arven off the top is quite good. And now I have to decide how I want to go about things. I'm leading the charge with my Hafzashi and EX. Insta Strike is great. My stadium got countered, which
Yeah,
is
minus 60 damage, baby.
yeah, that's not great for sure. So we don't love that. Let's play Arvin. With Arvin, yo, the bomb. What if I get the bomb? What if I do? The bomb could be kind of sick.
Oh yeah, I got Shaman in here. I think I still would have got Dreepy though. I keep forgetting we have bench barrier now. So weird.
And then I've got the darkness energy. It's kind of fine. All right, I'll Arvin. And with the Arvin, I'm going to get the Hop's Choice Band. And a Nest Ball. That's fine. Attach Darkness Energy to Monkey Dory, and I'll Adrenaline Brain here. And then attach this here and use Nest Ball. And with Nest Ball, I'll go get myself Latias EX. And then I'll use Prime Catcher to bring up your Cloak.
Oh.
And promote any of my basic Pokemon who can now retreat for free with Skyliner. And with that, I will happily Insta-Strike for 60 damage in the knockout, and then I'll also finish off your Chi-Yu to take 2 prizes.
Man, that was pretty good. Ooh, okay. Let's go into Dreepy and draw. Okay. I think I'm going to go with an Ultra Ball and an Iono this turn. Let's see. Play Ultra Ball to discard. Counter Catcher is like worthless because you have the free retreat. So Ultra Ball, discard, Counter Catcher, and Arvin. Get Charmeleon. Shuffle. Yeah, this is gonna be like a attack with Charizard and like try to come back type of game. But I guess that's maybe just this deck playing from behind most times. If I want to bench Cleffa, I think I might. Just hope you don't have another way to Gust and like force you to KO this. I'm going to bench Cleffa, attach Rescue Board, and play Iono.
Love to see that Cleffa hit the bench. It's got 30 hit points.
Yeah.
All right, I got 4.
Bench Charmander. I did draw into TM Evo and Energy, but I think honestly I'd rather just use Grasping Draw now that I already have the Charmeleon out. So I'm going to attach TM Evo here. Attach Luminous here. Retreat. And I'll just use Grasping Draw so I can draw up till I have 7 in my hand, and then this gets discarded because I didn't use it. So draw 4. Here we go.
This is This is exactly what this deck wants. It wants to be preying on decks that are setup decks, a little
Yeah.
bit slower to get moving. So I'm very happy that Hopsa Sheehan has been able to take a couple of prizes so far and still hasn't had to deal with any retaliation yet. So that's quite good. Off the Iono, I found Postwick, so we're going to put another Postwick into play. We play 4 of those, so plenty of counters to Watchtower. I also found a Hops Cramorant, so I'll bench that, and a Professor's Research. So I'll discard my hand and draw 7. Okay. And it is a little annoying that that you can bounce the damage that I put on your guy back with your own Monkey Dory. That's okay.
Same.
Yeah, I know, right? That is just fine though. I'll attach a Darkness Energy. I guess his damage is technically higher.
Yeah, he can swing for 210.
He can swing for quite a bit, yeah.
Or wait, 230 actually.
Yeah. Do I actually want to attack with him? I'll attach a Darkness Energy to... It's nice to have the option. I'll attach a Darkness Energy to Hop Snorlax, and then I'll use my Rocket's Venture Bomb.
Oh no.
20 damage to my active. But wait!
Ha.
I've got the Adrenabrain ability.
What?
So I can actually move it.
That's insane.
So I will move 2 damage counters over here.
Okay.
And then I'll use Insta Strike for the knockout and place 3 more onto your Dreepy.
So it
Take a
does,
prize.
let's see, 30, 60, 90, 120 times 2, 240. Gotcha.
240 damage. Your Cleffa is eviscerated.
All right, draw. All right, we got something going now. Man, why do I have to top deck another Fire Energy? That's annoying. Definitely don't need more of those in this hand. I am going to Rare Candy, Charizard, and use Infernal Rain, which I can only use once I evolve the Pokemon. Search my deck for up to 3 fire and attach them to my Pokemon however I want. Oh, wow, I still have 3 fire in the deck. Okay. We'll go 2 here and 1 here. And I'm going to go back in. Or wait. Oh. Hold on.
What?
Hold on. Okay.
Right, fine.
All right. I'm going to use Night Stretcher to bring back Chi-Yu. I'm going to bench Chi-Yu. Then I'm going to Rare Candy Charizard and use Infernal Rain so I can search my deck for 3 fire and attach with my Pokemon however I want. I'm going to go 2 here and 1 here.
I'm about to get Chi-Yu'd.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go back in. I'm going to Ultra Ball away 2 fire. And get a Dracloak. And evolve to Dracloak and use Recon Directive. Pretty good get. I'll attach a fire here for turn and then play Iono.
Man, my hand is gone. All right. I'll get 3. Jesse gets 6.
I'll play Poffin. I'll fail it. I'll bench Shaman. And then I'll use Adrenabrain to move 3 and put it onto... Do I even want to do that? I guess. Doesn't really matter. I'll just put 3 on Monkey Dory. I'll attach this TM Evo just to get it out of my hand. Retreat to Chi-Yu. And then I'll use Mega Fire of Envy. It says if any of your Pokemon were knocked out by damage from an attack during your last turn, this attack does 90 more damage. So 140 for weakness. It does 280.
Yep, my Zacian is gone. Jesse goes to 4 prizes remaining, and I'll promote my Hop Snorlax draw. Okay, the Shaman definitely makes things a little bit awkward for me. It's got the Flower Curtain ability, which makes it so that I can't damage any of your non-rule box Pokemon on the bench, which are exactly the ones that I want to damage.
Actually, it probably would have been better for me to move that damage onto your Zacian, just so the damage isn't on the board at all. That would have been better, actually.
That would have been way better.
Shout out to Guy in chat.
Yeah, too bad that is not what you did.
That is not what I did. No. I knew I wanted to heal him. That much I knew. But...
All right, I'll use Pheasantipity EX, flip the script, draw 3 cards, and then I have to figure out what the best way to route this game coming down the line is. I guess I'll just take the single prizer while it's active. That just makes a lot of sense. Save my boss's orders to try and clean up the game later on. So I'll attach another Darkness Energy to my Hop Snorlax. I'll...
Bomba.
I think I'm attempting another bomb. Yeah, I think so. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to play Arven for turn. And with Arven, I'll go get Hop's Choice Band and another Rocket's Venture Bomb.
Yep.
Attach Hop's Choice Band to Cramorant. Rocket's Venture Bomb.
Bomba.
Tails. Dang it. I should not be doing this with him active. That's fine. Another Rocket's Venture Bomb. Tails. All right, so that's just a lot of damage onto my active. Okay, that's fine. So he's
broken
up to
card.
60 down. Dude. This stinks. All right, that's fine. I'll use Adrenabrain to move 30 off of him. I'm just stowing it for later, man.
Yeah.
And then I'll put 3 onto
Shay.
the Shaman, I think. Seems fine. And then let's retreat for free. Okay. And Fickle Spit for 180 damage in the knockouts.
210.
210. Oh my gosh, I forgot about the Postwick.
Freaking 10.
210 for free? That's kind of ridiculous.
That is pretty good card. Draw. I will play Ultra Ball. Search for a Dragapult. And then I'll use Recon Directive. I'll play Arven. To thin this item. And then play Poffin. To get a Dreepy. Then I'll play Prime Catcher to bring up Pheasantipity.
Okay.
I'll use Adrenabrain to move 3 onto... I think I do actually want to put it on a Pokemon. I'll put 3 onto...
Didn't the Snorlax already have a damage counter on it before I started using the bombs?
No.
No? All right, so yeah, I should only have 10 on it.
Oh, okay, that changes things. All right, I'll just put all 3 on the monkey.
Okay.
And I will use Burning Darkness for 300 damage.
Okay, so the Fez goes down. I don't know why I thought this thing had 30 on it when I started. Or it had like 20. I think I thought I had 20 on it when I started.
I'm not sure. I think all it got damaged by 2.
Yeah, that's it. Because it didn't get damaged by anything else. Yeah, so it should just be 10.
Because I put the 3 from monkey on
your
monkey.
Cool. All right. 2-2. Draw. Let's do this thing. Let's freaking do this thing, man. What, I gotta do 70 damage? It's like not possible. Or yeah, it is if I hit a bomb.
Mamba.
For
You've
sure.
had 3 tails, so
I have had 3 tails, which is most unfortunate. Can't flip the script.
no. Now you can.
I'll Night Stretcher for Pheasantipity EX and flip the script to draw 3 cards. None of those are helpful. Dang, what's the point? What's even the point, man? Okay.
That's what I say every round of a regional. What's the point, man? They always have the freaking nuts.
They just always have it anyway. So, like, what's the point, you know? I'll research.
Ooh, it's big hand.
Discard my hand. Draw 7. We're just going to see what the 7 cards entails. Hop's Choice Band. And I don't think I have enough to, like, knock you out. Let's see.
I don't have guaranteed win next turn. I need to find Gust. I don't have Gust in my hand right now.
Okay.
So that's why I had to play the Prime Catcher there.
Okay.
I know there's at least 1 boss left in my deck.
So right now, Hop Snorlax can do, with all of its fixings, can do...
I think it maxes out at 230.
230.
Plus the spread is 260.
Yeah, that's just not enough.
Yeah, I don't think you're really knocking out a Charizard.
No, it's not happening, man.
No.
No, I'm going to be honest, it's not happening.
You could get up to like the 280 number with all those shenanigans. Plus
honestly, this deck is sick without the Shaman.
Yeah,
like without the Shaman ruins everything, right?
Yeah, like
yes.
all the top 16 lists seemed like they had Shaman in it.
Yeah.
Which like I don't think it's really for the Hops deck, but I mean it definitely helps.
A good card, yeah. That's fine. All right, I'll play Earthen Vessel and discard Earthen Vessel. Yeah, ain't no more darkness energy in the deck. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go here. Adrenabrain. Move 3 here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll swing for 230 damage with Hop Snorlax.
All right, see if I can find boss. Draw. Oh, hey, there it is. I'll boss's orders here, Pheasantipity.
Dang it!
I had 2 Draclotes to find it, so
Yeah, all right.
I still had the other one.
GG's.
Yep, good game, good game.
Yeah. That was Yeah, I think I feel the limitation of the Hop Snorlax deck.
Just
or the
I
Hop
like it,
Zacian
just
deck.
having giant stage 2s is just like that's
a lot to contend
not
with.
easy to deal with.
Yeah,
Especially when there's Shaman in the deck too.
for sure. All right, let's move along. I'm I've got a lot of decks.
Bomba, not good.
I've got a lot of the bomb's fine.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
But I got a lot of decks
Not
that I'm
against
anxious
this.
to try out today. So let's try Garchomp against that.
You want to try it against this?
I think that seems fine.
Okay. What's Garchomp weak to?
Grass.
Okay. I was wondering if it was weak to Psychic because
You could play Guardy or something if you want to resist.
I could
fighting,
try.
which is,
I'll
like,
try one more
turbo
of these.
annoying,
I kind of like starting to get the feel of this deck a little
yeah,
bit.
yeah.
so.
Let's try this again. I'll try Garchomp this time.
Yeah, I don't know how I mean, I always felt like, without actually playing with the deck, I always felt like this deck would be kind of mid just because, like, I don't know, like some really good players, like I know Oscar Madsen, is that how you say his name? This was like one of his favorite decks, like in the previous format, Charizard with Dragapult. And he's got some decent finishes with it, but he never really broke through. So in my head, I was like, okay, a really good player plays this deck, and he's not like breaking through the top 8. So, it must mean like not that great. But then it just won the Champions League, and I mean, it kind of makes sense. Charizard's a good card. Dragapult's a good card. So they're both good cards. Put them together. I guess it kind of makes sense. They share energy cost.
Right.
They share energy cost. So I mean, I guess
Charizard Dragapult was like one of the original kind of lists floating around for.
Right.
I mean, because remember how obsessed people were with Charizard, and then like Dragapult,
then Dragapult came out, and it kind of like flopped big time.
Yeah, for a little while it did.
I'm trying to figure out like what about this new format like made Charizard so much better, or is it just like is it not because of the new format? Is it just like if that tournament was in our current format, would 3 Charizard still have done really well? Like what made it better? I guess like the first thing that comes to mind is like Shaman being able to protect your bench is like really useful.
No, for sure, yeah.
Shaman, and then what do you call it? The watch. I guess this deck plays a Watchtower, so that's just another way to slow down like a Noctowl deck, which you'd be scared of because like the Noctowl decks could snipe you down, but now you have Shaman and you have Watchtower, so that's going to improve any deck that plays Noctowl. So yeah, it's also very good against Bolt. I think it's a big thing. So
Cynthia's Garchomp deck, it's cool. I'm wondering if it can do enough damage really to contend with a big stage 2 like Charizard or Dragapult. We'll see. I mean, with both of your Roserade set up, you can do 320 damage. Still not one hit KOing. Yeah, still not one hit KOing a Charizard. But yeah, we'll see what we can do. You got free retreat on your guys.
Yeah, you need Garchomp needs the orange Gatorade from the Mega Set that makes you do +30. The fighting Electro Power.
Oh yeah. That
throw a couple of those in there.
Get the whole Roserade thing out. Yeah, just like the fighting.
That
Gatorade.
card's sick. I can't wait for that card.
That's all we need for sure.
That'll be good for fighting GLC too.
Yes.
30.
Oh yeah. All right, let's roll. Or should I play the Ethan's Typhlosion deck? God, both are so sick. Ethan's Typhlosion. I just have a feeling like I'm gonna run into major issues with you hitting.
I mean, I could always play like one of those against the Ethan's Typhlosion. We could do like I kind of want to get my hands on the Rockets deck.
Yeah. The Rockets deck. Well, there is the Rockets deck.
The Rockets deck is what I'm talking. Or
Rockets
we can do
deck.
mid off and do I play Porygon and you play.
Let me play against a good deck one more
Okay,
time.
okay.
Yeah. And then
I'm anxious to get my hands on some of those new cards.
For sure.
One can only play, Dragapult so much.
Heads or tails?
I'll call heads. I'll go second.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, please be a basic. No. I had so many of those hands at Milwaukee where I looked at the top 6 and I'm like, this is the worst possible hand imaginable. Please no basic. And then 7th card's a gimme ghoul. I'm like, well, I lose this game.
Yeah.
I swear I had so many of those.
Hate that.
Not trying to make excuses for my poor performance, but I definitely
hear that, chatters. He's not making excuses.
I definitely. One of my 3 losses was definitely me playing poorly, 100%. And not saying if I had played perfect, I would have won, but I would have given myself a good chance of winning. Definitely, one of my losses did that. But I definitely had a lot of like super duper brick hands. And then I remember it was funny because right after I dropped on my way out, I walked by Ross Cawthon's game, and
Yeah.
he played Goldengo too.
Really?
And I walked by him, and he just had Fez with 2 energies and nothing else. And I'm like, yeah, I feel you, Ross. Like, that's been my day too. Like,
Deck stinks, bro.
if Ross likes it, it must be good, right?
The deck reeks. Ross is a legendary player, but he is definitely
So he's a Dengo believer.
he's definitely played some bad decks.
Yeah, no, he has. Yeah, no. None of us are immune to playing a bad deck every now and then.
That's facts.
All right, I got one.
Okay, I'll take a mulligan.
Best of luck.
Best of luck. I'm up first. We'll draw. Okay. Buddy Buddy Poffin. Love to see it. We can use Buddy Buddy Poffin to go get a Gibble out of the deck. I've already got Torchic in the active spots. And then I think we just want 2 Gibble would be my thoughts. We can go get Roserades later, but we really want to set up our Gabites so that we can use the Champion's Call ability to go get the rest of our dudes online.
I didn't even realize this deck played Blaziken.
And then we're going to go Energy to Cynthia's Gibble. Go ahead.
All right. Got a Buddy Poffin, so that's good. No Arvin for TM Evo, unfortunately, but that's all good. We're just going to Poffin for... I definitely want me that Cleffa, so hopefully that's not prized. It's not? Good. I think Cleffa and a Charmander is probably the best thing. Try to spread out my guys a little bit. 1 Dreepy, 1 Charmander. Notably, you cannot Poffin for Shaman. It's got 80 HP, even though I don't think I really want it in this matchup. So I am going to get a Charmander and a Cleffa. And then I'm going to play a Nest Ball to search for a basic Pokemon. Now, let's see. I'm pretty sure all you're doing with that deck kind of just like hitting hard, so...
Yeah.
I don't think like Monkey Dory could be useful, but honestly I think I just want to like then you got to ask what's the best attacker into that, Dragapult or Charizard. Honestly, I feel like Dragapult is probably better since I don't think I'm going to be really one-shotting that Pokemon. So I think in that case I would get another Dreepy.
Yeah, especially not with the Cynthia's power weight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Even without that, it's not going to be one-shot. What do you have?
400 hit points with it?
Bro, that's not happening. Yeah, no. 400, that's 2 Dragapult attacks. Easy peasy. No draw supporter or any supporter besides boss in my hand, unfortunately. So I'm just going to be trying to play my hand down and use Cleffa. Attach Luminous, attach Rescue Board. I think I might play boss just to draw an extra card. It feels kind of a waste, but sure. I'll boss's order up that Gibble. Might not be worth it, but... Retreat, and I'll use Grasping Draw to draw 5 cards. End my turn.
Okay. Draw. I've kind of got it going on here, Jesse, not gonna lie.
Oh, snap.
Got Rare Candy into Cynthia's Garchomp.
Oh, the Corkscrew Drive.
Yeah, and then I get to fill my hand to 6 when I attack. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. And I've got Arvin as my supporter for turn, so I can Arvin and just continue setting up my board. Now, I could knock out the Cleffa. I mean, that does seem pretty good. Or I could, like, Arvin for Prime Catcher and just get, like, really greedy and knock out your Dreepy with the Luminous on it.
What the heck, man?
I know, but that just seems like it... I mean, I've got a couple bosses orders in the deck, but I really feel like I should probably just save the Prime Catcher. But then also, but what if I didn't save the Prime Catcher, you know?
I mean, it's your Prime Catcher. Use it however you want.
It is my Prime Catcher. That's so true. I should probably be more responsible and continue setting up my board instead. So I think I'm going to make the unfortunate decision to do that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Arvin for Ultra Ball and another Cynthia's Power Weight. Cool. And then I'll play Ultra Ball, and I'm going to Ultra Ball away Squawkabilly EX and TM Evo. And we can go get Cynthia's Gabite. Attach Cynthia's Power Weight to Gabite and to the active. Attach Fighting Energy to the active. And then I'll use Champion's Call, search my deck for a Cynthia's Pokemon, and put it onto...
Go get your Roselia set up.
Yep. I'll use Champion's Call. I can search my deck for Cynthia's Pokemon and put it in my hand. I'll get Roselia, put it onto the bench.
Somebody
And
ping Natalie.
just like that, I've got a Garchomp ready to go, Gabite on the bench. Both of them got power weights on them, so they get plus 70 hit points. And I have a 0-card hand, which would typically be an issue, except Cynthia's Garchomp EX has the Corkscrew Drive attack, does 100 damage for 1 energy, and I get to draw until I have 6 cards in my hand. I will gladly do that.
Not bad, not bad.
And then take a prize. Feeling good.
All right, not bad. Draw for turn. I'm still going to probably take a turn to set up over here. Since this deck only plays 1 rare candy, so I'm not getting like those explosive turn 2s very often. I think I will Night Stretcher for Cleffa. I think this is going to be the guy I use TM Evo with, because I'm going to attach TM Evo, attach Fire. I suppose I'll bench the second Charmander. And do I play this Iono? Honestly, I think I might. I might not. I don't think I will, because I like the other cards that are in my hand right now. So I'm going to retreat to Cleffa. And I'm going to use Technical Machine Evolution. Target. We'll target both Dreepies.
Yeah, I think getting the Dracloak online seems really good. It's got Recon Directive, right?
Yeah, I think that's the attacker I want to use in this matchup.
Yep, and Recon Directive is just a really good stability asset to have for that deck. Does that deck play Pheasantipity EX?
It does, yeah.
Okay, cool.
It was prized last game.
Got it. I'll draw. I really love having the Champion's Call ability just here. Being able to search my deck for a Cynthia's Pokemon every turn really helps to set the deck up and get everything going. So, loving that. I'll put Artisan into play, and I'll also just slap Technical Machine Evolution onto Roselia. And I'm going to Iono.
I had a Dragapult and a Charizard in my hand, so I thought it might be good to keep those, but it's all good.
We're both going to see some new cards. I get 5. Jesse gets 6. Okay. And I'll use Artisan. Get another basic Pokemon. Gonna get a Cynthia's Gibble. And then Ultra Ball away to Buddy Poffin. I'll get Combuskin online. And then I'll use Champion's Call. Search my deck for a Cynthia's Pokemon. And it's going to be Cynthia's Roserade. Cynthia's Roserade's got the Glorious Cheer ability, which makes it so your Cynthia's Pokemon do 30 more damage to your opponent's active. Loving that. And then with that, I will gladly use Corkscrew Dive again for 130 damage. And Order of Operations, I fill my hand to 6 first, so I draw 4. And then I take my prize.
All right, draw. I'll use Artisan. especially use Arzon first because the Dragapult I want's on the bottom of my deck, so I want to shuffle that up. I'll Arzon and get another Dreepy. And I'm not going to Nest Ball for Pheasantipity yet, because honestly I'd like to avoid putting it into play. It's just an easy 2 prizes for you. I'd like to make you have to go through 2 stage 2s, which would be ideal, so we'll see if I can avoid putting that into play. I don't really need much here to start attacking. Just need a Dragapult and an energy. We'll use Recon Directive. Look at the top 2, put one of them in my hand. Take this. And then I'll use another Recon Directive. Take this. Okay, no Dragapult, so we are going to go get a Pheasantipity.
Gonna keep digging.
Honestly, I thought that was a good chance. I mean, there's
Yeah.
a lot of outs to it. I thought maybe, so I guess maybe it was a little greedy not to get it out immediately, because now I'm shuffling some of those dead cards that were at the bottom back in.
It's like a calculated risk, right?
Yeah.
Because you're thinking like, all right, the ideal board state is no Fez.
Does not involve Pheasantipity.
Exactly, right? So you really want to not have that liability, but here you're conceding, like, okay, I need to get I need to find my attacker.
Yeah. I'll use Flip the Script, which I can only use if my opponent took a knockout last turn, and draw 3 cards. That's... Oh, wait. Okay, I got a supporter.
Yeah,
okay.
you can Arvin for it.
Okay. I got a little worried there for a second, like, no. Okay. I am going to evolve this Charmander to Charmeleon. And heck, I think I'll evolve this Charmander to Charmeleon. Play Arvin as my supporter for turn. We will Arvin just for an Ultra Ball. And then play the Ultra Ball. Discard. I don't see Team Rocket's Watchtower being any good, so I'll discard Watchtower and a Monkey Dory.
Nah, yeah, that card ain't doing nothing for you, dude.
I do have another one in my hand that I'm going to play just to get rid of Arzon. But yeah, no, it's not. I don't think it's really shutting down anything on your side of the field. I'll get a Dragapult. So let's see, you're capping out at is 260 plus 30 is 290, so you would need another Roserade to get there, to get to that number. So I'll evolve this Dracloak into Dragapult, attach a Fire Energy, play down a Rocket's Watchtower to counter your Stadium, and then retreat to Dragapult. And I will smack you for 200, and then I could put 6 damage counters on your bench however I want. Let's go. Let's see if it's 60 on Gabite. Let's just put all 6 on the Cynthia's Gabite.
Okay, 200.
Maybe it'll make it so I can Charizard knock it out later.
6 there. Yeah, that is kind of annoying for sure.
Maybe. I don't know. You still have a lot of HP, even with that 6 damage counters on you.
I'll draw. Okay. Thankfully, I found my other Roselia off the prizes, so I get to bench that. And I'll evolve into Cynthia's Gabite. Hold on. Got to start off by using Buddy Buddy Poffin to just thin the card out of my hand because I don't want to have it in my hand if I use Corkscrew Dive with Cynthia's Garchomp, so we'll do that. And then thankfully I did find Cynthia's Roselia off the prizes, so I can bench that right away. I'll evolve Gibble into Cynthia's Gabite, so I've got 2 champion calls live. And then I'll attach Rescue Board to my Combuskin. Evolve Gabite into Garchomp EX, just to give it more HP. And then I'll use Boss's Orders on your Pheasantipity EX, which feels very good for me.
Oh, you hit it for weakness. Oh.
I do hit it for weakness, yes. And I'll retreat into,
okay.
I think, my fresh Garchomp.
Makes sense.
I think.
I don't know.
I don't think the math actually maths, like, in a bad way with 200 here. 6 and 6 doesn't really matter. No. Yeah, I think this seems fine. So I'll retreat into my fresh Cynthia's Garchomp EX, and then I'll use Corkscrew Dive for
200.
200? No, it is.
Oh, yeah.
260 damage with weakness, and you are dead.
Thought you made a mistake there. Man, the Corkscrew Dive getting in there. All right. I need an Iono. I'm going to promote Dracloak and draw. We'll evolve to another Dracloak. Start with a Recon Directive on the active. I'll take that. Recon Directive again. Come on, Iono. It's not Iono. Let's see. So I'm doing 300 now. Charizard can't even KO that. That's depressing.
Woohoo! He's huge.
Oh man, this is tough. Okay.
He's got 400 hit points.
And you can one-shot Dragapult too. This is bad. I have Counter Catcher, which is great, but then if you just get out another Cynthia's Roserade and just attach energy, I'm just donezo. So I think what I got to do is Ultra Ball, discard Rare Candy and Arven. Next card.
So unlucky.
I always say I'm the unluckiest player in the world. All right, Charizard, and evolve to Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain. Put 2 on Charizard and 1 on this Charizard. Or that one on that Charmeleon, I should say. Attach for turn. Counter Catcher that Garchomp. And I will Burning Darkness for 300 for the knockout.
Okay, my Cynthia's Garchomp goes down. Jesse takes 2. I'll promote my lovely Garchomp that has free retreats and draw. Okay, and this is where the fun happens, Jesse, right here. I'll play Ultra Ball, discard Torchic and a Fire Energy. And I'll go get Blaze Chicken.
Ooh.
Blaze Chicken EX. And then I'll use Champion's Call to go get another Cynthia's Roserade.
No shot he's got a boss in his 10-card hand. There's no way.
And then I'll retreat Garchomp for free.
Oh, yeah, Prime Catcher.
And I'll Prime Catcher your Dragapult EX. But wait! I don't have enough energy.
Oh,
if
no.
only... Yes! Blaziken EX can use its ability to charge an energy. Does it only go to the discard or can it go anywhere? I don't know. I really ruined my moment, though. I need to look it up. All right, hold on. I don't actually know.
It can go to any Pokemon.
I got too many cards in Japanese. I know. I just don't want to mess it up because, like, what if I did mess it up and then, like,
everybody knows Blaziken.
Then I got to deal with YouTube commenters. Is this card not out yet, or is the Blaziken out?
It is out. Yeah,
it is out.
It came out in Journey Together.
It came out in Journey Together. I still don't have English versions, dude. Dang, I need to get it together. All right, Blaziken EX. Seething Spirit. Once during your turn, you can attach a basic energy card from your discard pile to one of your Pokemon. Yes! I've got Blaziken EX with the Seething Spirit ability. I can attach a basic energy from my discard pile to one of my Pokemon We'll put the Fighting Energy onto Garchomp EX and use Dragon Blaster for 320 damage. And that Dragapult is a goner.
He
and
is
that's it. GG's.
super dead.
Yes. All right. I mean,
not bad. Not bad. Garchomp getting in there, hitting for big numbers.
It's not like the most complicated deck. There's not a ton going on, but Cynthia's Garchomp EX is just really, really big and hits really, really hard.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, 400 HP is just ridiculous. Like, Charizard is one of those decks where you're like, okay, I can, once my opponent's down to like 2 prizes, I can like one-shot anything. Not Garchomp. Nope. Yeah, he's got way too much HP. Even after I put 60 on it from Dragapult, Charizard still couldn't KO it. He was 40 damage short. So yeah.
That is when I realized how big Garchomp was. Was in
Yeah.
that exact moment when you couldn't hit the knockout, even after softening it up.
Even with a Defiance ban, I'd be 10 damage short. So yeah, that's I think to be able to one-shot you, I think I'd have to be playing like, instead of Dragapult, maybe playing like the Dusknoir line. So I could like, let's see, Dusknoir would bring you down to 270. So yeah, I think that would be what I'd want to do there. So maybe that's what you, if you're really worried about Cynthia's Garchomp, maybe play a Dusknoir line in your Charizard deck. But yeah, the Roserades increasing your damage there meant that I couldn't attack with Dragapult because that just gets one shot. And yeah, I had to go with Charizard and hope he just didn't have the Gust, and you did. So yep, missed that Iono on that key turn, hurt me. I realized I had 2 Ionos prized, so I'm not surprised that I missed it.
Yeah.
But it's all good.
Another cool thing.
We'll get them next time.
Another cool thing about Cynthia's Garchomp is that for 1 energy, you're just messing up those Pheasantipity real easy.
Yeah, I didn't even think about the Pheasantipity like being weak to fighting. So you forget that because there aren't like a lot of relevant fighting types in the format. But yeah, that is a huge plus, being able to one-shot like a support Pokemon like every deck plays pretty much.
Exactly.
For 1 energy.
And you play a bunch of Boss's Orders, you play Prime Catcher, so it's very easy to just go chase down the Pheasantipity on, it can even be like an off turn. You just chase down the Pheasantipity and just say like, all right, I'll knock out Fez, fill my hand to 6, feels pretty good, and then charge up for something else later on in the match. So that felt strong. I also really love the Gabite's ability, Champion's Call. Being able to just search your deck for the evolutions that you need really helps to kind of piece the whole deck together and make sure that you have everything you need to set up all these different Pokemon. Because all you have to really focus on is the Blaziken, because everything else just sets itself up.
Yeah,
so
I was kind of
nice.
surprised to see Blaziken in that deck because, like, I don't know, it just seems like your attacker only costs 2 energy. Like, why would you need an energy accelerator? But then I remember that the second attack, you have to discard energy. So it's kind of annoying you have to play something like that to get bonus energy into play, but, you know, you got to do it.
Yeah.
You can't really play Experience Share because you want to have the Power Brace on your guy. So, but yeah, I mean, I guess it works out. I mean, the Garchomp, the Gabite searches for itself and your Roserade, so then you can use your ball cards on getting the Blaziken set up.
For sure. Would you like to go first or second in game 2?
I'll go second again.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Hoping for a turn 1 TM Evo. That's what I want to see. Get a quick Dragapult. It's kind of hard to get a quick Dragapult attack because you don't play like Crispin or anything or Crystal.
Right.
So you're kind of just like, I feel like the first 2 turns are like set up. Like you like turn 1 Cleffa, turn 2 TM Evo, and then you start attacking. All right.
Ay. Me too, man.
I mean, it's like fine.
It is fine.
I just really wish I'd like open an energy so I could use TM Evo. All right, good luck.
Good luck. Draw.
Oh, I should have went first.
Oh.
Turn off your Squawk. That plays Squawk? What the heck?
I don't know, man. I saw the list in Japan that I was like looking at played 2 Squawk, and I was like, "That's ridiculous."
He wants to set up.
I was like, "That is ridiculous." I'll play 1, and here we are. I'll use Buddy Poppin'. Go get a couple of guys. Gonna go get a pair of Gibble. And then Ultra Ball. And with Ultra Ball, I'll go get Torchic. And then Ultra Ball again.
Not the prime.
Hurts to get rid of the prime, but it's what it do, baby. And with that Ultra Ball, I'll go get
Pretty good setup, though.
Cynthia's Roselia. Yeah, I don't like copying lists exactly, but you know, with something like our time, I'm like, I just kind of like using some references, seeing what other lists have done well at city leagues and things like that. And the double squawk ability was kind of a head scratcher, but
I guess if you want to use Squawk every single game,
I don't
you
see
don't want
this
it to
deck
be
as one to
prized.
use squawk every game, right? I'm like, I don't know, man. All right, that's fine. It's a consistency card, so like whatever.
Sure,
you know,
sure.
I love consistency. So with that, I will Squawk and Seize, discard my hand, and draw 6. I mean, when it's good, it's good. Okay. Rescue board on the Squawk. And then Fighting Energy to the Gibble. And I'll retreat past you.
Draw. I'll play Arvin. Definitely getting Rescue Board, because I don't have an energy to use TM Evo. And I think it's got to be a Poffin. Or maybe an Ultra Ball to play my hand down a little bit. Nah, Poffin's good. So yeah, Rescue Board and Poffin. Play Rescue Board. Off Arvin, I'll get Rescue Board and Poffin. And then I'll play Buddy Buddy Poffin. Search for 2 basic Pokemon with 70 HP or less. It's going to be a Charmander and a Dreepy, methinks. Yep. No. Off Buddy Buddy Poffin. I'm going to get a Cleffa and a Charmander.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he was
Otherwise,
talking about
I'm gonna be like dead drawing for the rest of the game.
pass and do nothing.
Yeah, no. Rescue board, bench 2 Dreepsters, play down Rocket's Watchtower, retreat to Cleffa, and use Grasping Draw to draw 4 cards.
Nice. Draw. Okay. Let's get schmovin'. I've got a Cynthia's Gabite and Arvin. With Arvin, I'm going to go get a rare candy out of my deck and a Cynthia's Power Weight, I think. Yeah, let's do that. And then I'll Ultra Ball, discard Blaziken and another Ultra Ball. And I'll go get another Cynthia's Roselia. And then I'll use Champion's Call to go get Cynthia's Garchomp EX. And I've got another 0-card hand corkscrew dive coming right up.
Insane.
Yep. That's cool with me. Rare candy into Cynthia's Garchomp EX. Cynthia's power weight to give this bad boy 400 hit points, and I'll corkscrew dive for 100 damage, fill my hand to 6 cards, and then I also take a prize.
Pretty good. Reminds me of last game. Draw for turn. Drew into that Pheasantipity. Honestly, I'd really like to draw into a Charizard here so I can just rare candy Charizard and start attacking. We'll see if I can't do that. Evolve to Dracloak and use Recon Directive. We will take this boss. I mean, I don't want to put Pheasantipity in play, but I need to draw cards, so I'll bench Pheasantipity and use Flip the Script. Okay. We're going to go Rare Candy Charizard and use Infernal Rain to get some energy in play. Two here and one here. Attach TM Evo. Attach for turn to Dreepy. Give me that Squawkabilly. I'll boss's order Squawk.
Okay.
Give me that Billy. We're going to retreat and simply Infernal Rain, which does 180 plus 30 more for each prize you took, so 210 for a nice clean KO.
Yep, that'll do it. All right, Jesse takes the lead. I'll promote Cynthia's Garchomp EX and draw for turn. Okay. I'll use Buddy Buddy Poffin. Let's see what I've got access to in this old deck. I think with Buddy Buddy Poffin, I'm just going to go get another Cynthia's Gibble. And then I'll use Earthen Vessel and discard a Fighting Energy. I'll go get one more Fighting Energy out of the deck.
It's a nice clean board you got now that I swiped off
I
that
know.
Squawk.
I know it is. I know. Cards in hand?
Got quite a few. I've got 7.
Okay. I'll attach TM Evolution to my bench Gibble. Fighting Energy to my bench Gabite. And then I'll Iono. Could have bossed your Fez this turn, but the Charizard kind of needs dealt with, so.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to try and deal with it. I get 5, you get 4. Put Artisan into play.
Not my Watchtower.
Drop another TM Evolution. Evolve into Cynthia's Roserade. Use Champion's Call to go get Cynthia's Garchomp EX. Just so I have some very stable board state here with 2 big Garchomp EX. They're protected. I like that. I don't really need to be doing more than 130 damage here. That's fine. And then I'll use Corkscrew Dive for 130 damage, and I fill my hand to 6.
All right, draw. Start with a Recon Directive, because I have imagined there's some Dreepies at the top here. Ooh, not quite, but I did get a...
Dreepy, you've got Artisan right here.
Or, Dracloaks, darn it! Dracloaks! Because I didn't have any Dracloaks in that 7-card hand that you Iono'd. So I will take this. And now I'll use Artisan. I'll just fail that, and I'm going to go back in. I'm going to Ultra Ball away Shaman and Arven for a Dracloak. Bench Charmander. Play Iono. Then I'll use Recon Directive number 2. Attach TM Evo. And I'll use Burning Darkness for 210.
Okay. Garchomp takes it, and I'll draw. This hand kind of reeks, dude, but that's fine. Garchomp can help. I'll attach Cynthia's Power Weights to this Garchomp here, and attach another Fighting Energy to this Garchomp.
Oh, does Garchomp have free retreat?
Yeah, man.
Yo.
And then...
It's weird saying, like, the bulkiest Pokemon have free retreat. Usually that's, like, they are heavy dudes.
Right. No, 400 hit points free retreat. Kind of crazy.
Kind of goated.
Yeah, actually, I think I just have to take care of this this Charizard here. So I'll use Dragon Blaster for 290 damage in the knockout. I have to discard both fighting, but I take 2 prizes.
Okay, so I have Prime Catcher. I just need to get a Luminous plus Dragapult, or yeah, I need to get a way to attack this. So I'm hoping I can get there, because I didn't find anything last turn to advance my Dragapult. Promote Monkey and draw. I got Fez too, so I really hope I hit it. I'm going to start with a flip the script. Okay, there's Luminous. Then we'll do a Recon Directive. Please give me a Dragapult. Recon Directive again. Okay, cool. Got the Arven. Play Arven. Just for an Ultra Ball. Play Ultra Ball, discarding Poffin. And Poffin, 2 Poffins. Search for a Dragapult.
Let me figure out what this Torchic does.
The Torchic.
You know it's bad when I'm looking up the Torchic. You know it's bad.
I think it's like heal 10 damage when you're active or something.
It better not be that. Might be that, though.
I mean, you're going to have to pull up... you can just pull out PKMN cards.
It's not... This is a new Torchic.
This is a new Torchic.
Yeah, man.
Get out Google Translate on
It's
your
got
phone.
one... I bet you it's draw a card, dude.
Google Lens.
I bet you we could just play it as draw a card.
Oh, yeah? Could we?
We could... Yeah, for sure.
It does say 1 on it.
I
think
know.
it might be collect.
I know. I'm saying this. I know I've got haters.
Anybody want to look this up?
I'm looking it up right now, bro. I
Okay.
got it for sure. From Rocket Returns. Oh no, that's Torchic Star. No, not that one.
Someone in chat says draw one.
I think it is draw one, dude. I'm saying Glory of the Rocket Gang. Yeah. Here we go. Draw a card. Let's
Heck
go.
Yeah, it is collect.
Yep.
Classic card or classic effect. Collect's been around since like base set.
All right, we're not dead in the water then. I've got draw power on board.
All right, I'll evolve to Dragapult. Attach Luminous. Evolve to Charmeleon. Bench Dreepy. Prime Catcher your Garchomp. And I'll use Phantom Dive for 200 for the knockout, and I'll put 6 on. Let's put 6 on. Let's put. How much HP does this have? 100. So let's put 4 on Gibble. 1 on Torchic and 1 on Roselia.
Yeah, I think that's a good play.
All right.
And he's gone. You take your 2. It's looking rough out here. Draw. Oh! Rare Candy into Blaziken.
Yo!
All right, I've got to pull a... It's just not a good one.
Top deck the candy.
Yeah.
Yo!
Buddy Poffin. Yes, this is still quite bad.
Don't you hate it when you have like a perfectly good like 5-card hand and you get Iono to like the same amount and it's just like the worst hand you've ever seen?
I know, right? Just absolutely terrible.
And not
like
a single good card.
I should be one-hit KOing this thing, but I can't. I'll bench Gibble. Attach an energy to Blaziken EX. A fire energy. And then I'll use Blaziken's ability to get another energy onto Garchomp EX. And then Corkscrew Dive for 130. Fill my hand to 6.
We will take that. Draw. All right, I need boss's orders here. See if we can find it. We got another Dracloak there. We'll use Recon Directive. It's not a bad card to get. If we can't find boss, use another Recon Directive. No boss in sight. Take this. Evolve or attach Luminous to Dracloak. Evolve to Dragapult. Night Stretcher. Charizard. We're just going to get all the guys out. Evolve to Charizard and use Infernal Rain.
This is troubling.
Just go 1 there. And then Rocket's Watchtower. I want to retreat. No, I don't think so. I will just use Phantom Dive for 200 and put 6 on... I don't know if I want to take a prize. Wait, hold on, let me look. Yeah, I don't know, because if I get Iono, I'd rather have 2 cards. Let's put 1, or wait, knocking that out. Ooh, I misplayed. It's all good. I should have retreated to that. I could have won.
Well, did you have Luminous to put here, or no, you didn't have a Luminous to put, did you?
I did.
You did? Yeah, you just Monkey Dory and then Snipe, and then that's game over.
Oh, you're right. Okay, it's okay. I messed up. So we'll play on. Dang, you're smart. Okay.
Just do that, bro.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, just do that.
Okay,
I don't know at what point in the turn you attach that.
Towards the end of my turn.
Was it before or after the Charizard?
before.
Okay, put the Charizard back in.
I'll just keep this in my
Keep
hand.
that in your hand. Put this back in the deck. Just win the game, bro.
All right, I'll win the
Then
game.
we'll go to game 3.
I got you, dog.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and it looks like I actually have game. Wow. Okay. Let's attach Luminous Energy to Monkey Dory, and I'll remove 3 damage counters from this Dragapult and put it onto Gibble for the knockout. And then I'll use Phantom Dive and put all 6 on the Roselia. And, oh, we should do that again. That damage on it.
You're right. Yes. Okay. My immersion's ruined. All right.
All right,
one more time. Yep.
We'll get through this together.
Yeah, for the final cut. Here we go.
All right. Oh, and it actually looks like I have game. I will attach Luminous Energy to Monkey Dory and heal 30 from this Dragapult and put it onto Gibble.
All right, final.
Ooh, it actually looks like I have game here. I'll attach Luminous to Monkey Dory and then use Adrenabrain to heal 30 and put it on Gibble for the knockout for a prize. And then I just have to attack with Phantom Dive and put all 6 on Roselia for the knockout. And that is 6 prizes.
There you go.
I'm
all
a
right.
genius.
It's so true. I'm glad you got that all figured out by yourself.
Yes.
No help from Twitch chat whatsoever.
No. I'm the best Dragapult player you've ever laid eyes on. Yep.
Yeah, that game, the lack of Pheasantipity, the lack of kind of on-board draw really made itself known for me that game. Everything was clicking. Everything was going smoothly until I got Iono to like the worst 5-card hand I've ever felt. Like, wow.
Didn't feel like you had much. You were kind of just like sitting there.
But I will say the quick Charizard was tough for me to deal with.
Yeah, I just need to not let you take a free 2 prizes. Like getting ahead by 2, and then if I have to put Fez in play, like if I can start attacking before you take 2 prizes, I feel okay. Because, you know, attacking with Dragapult will eventually lead to bonus prizes. Whereas with you're just like smacking the active. So if we go pound for pound, I think my deck can win. But then again, you do have the ability to one-shot Dragapult. So the attacker I want to use is Dragapult, and you have the ability to one-shot it. So that's another good thing about attacking with Charizard, is it can't get one-shot. So, yeah, I think jockeying between those 2 Pokemon is pretty strong. I kind of see like why this deck, you know, won the Champions League. But yeah.
I think this deck is cool. I'm excited to see how it does here in Game 3. I haven't gotten to go second yet, so this will be my first time getting to go second. Also, that game I opened with my lone Squawkabilly in the deck, so that was an easy couple prizes for you to take. I think that if I can just stick to the game plan, start taking quick knockouts with Garchomp, and then get to a position where I can eventually like one-hit KO a Dragapult DX, that's really the bread and butter of what I want to do. So we'll see if I can get that set up in Game 3.
Yep.
There's people that are haters on the Blaziken. Listen, I've played this deck without the Blaziken.
What the heck? First time chatter? Get rid of Blaziken?
Yeah, dude.
Heck?
Yeah. What the heck, bro? I've tried this deck without the Blaziken. It kind of stinky without the Blaziken. Blaziken's kind of sick. It's not that much space at the end of the day, and the Garchomps kind of set themselves up, so I don't hate it. I think it's at least worth trying. The Blaziken, kind of nice, because you can just fire off Garchomp attacks back-to-back turns. Yeah, for sure.
What are you supposed to do if you use the second attack and then your Garchomp gets knocked out?
It's just nice to have that energy recursion. Now,
I guess if you attach every turn and don't get one shot, I guess, you know, you don't need the Blaziken, but having it as an option, what is it, it's just like a thin line.
Yeah, 2-1-2. You could also play Turo, and then you could like Turo and then Blaziken the energy. So like
that's true.
There's cool things that you can do with the Blaziken in the deck. And like I said, I've tried it without the Blaziken, and things just like got really clunky, and you end up like item locking in the middle of the game for no reason just because you don't have like an attack worth using. Yeah, it's certainly. The Blaziken is certainly worth thinking about. Lists from Japan are playing it with and without the Blaziken, so I think, it's certainly worth thinking about for sure. And in a pinch, it's another attacker that hits for fire weakness. So it, you can attack with it.
That's true.
200 damage, play 1 fire energy. I like the Blaziken. I think it's sick.
One-shot Goldengo.
Yeah. You one-shot Goldengo. I mean,
True.
You one-shot Goldengo with the other guy, but,
Yeah.
you know, like, sure. It does one-shot Goldengo. It does Gust one-shot Arcaludon.
Goldengo just keeps getting worse, man.
I know.
All right, I'm going first. I'm kind of scared about that. Hopefully I get at least one Poffin. Ooh, that's a pretty good hand, but no basic.
Nothing. I was, like, really hoping that this wasn't going to be a Pokemon. I'm like, dude, come on. Not the one game I go second where I open half my deck's energy and nothing else. Now, I'm going to be streaming our Standard League tonight as well. I stream live tournaments here at Full Grip every Wednesday and Thursday night, and then I try to have a guest on at least once a week as well to, stream some tabletop games. So, Full Grip Games League tonight, Standard League, and then on Thursdays I stream GLC League, 7 p.m. Eastern. However, tomorrow, apparently GLC on TCG Live, but I will not be here tomorrow. I'm going to a wedding in Baltimore. Yeah, so...
Dang, you're going to have to cancel that wedding, bro. Just kidding.
Can't. It's like
cancel wedding to play PCG Live.
One of my cousins getting married, dude. Gotta be there for that. So, yeah.
People get married all the time. They only release GLC.
People get married all the time.
People release GLC. They only had GLC release on live once. Day one, it's only gonna happen once.
To be fair, it's the GLC will be on TCG Live when I get back next week. So
that's true.
Yeah.
Maybe all the bugs will be fixed by then.
I am looking forward to it.
Is the double turbo ban in effect for that or no?
Yeah, it's double turbo is not banned.
Or double colorless and twin?
Yes.
It is? Wow,
yes.
I'm surprised they responded to that so quickly.
Yeah. Oh, team.
So they are listening.
For sure.
Just not performing very well.
They're doing the best.
It's Sun and Moon on, right?
Yes.
Cool. All right. Me go first. Bro, this is not real. Please tell me. Bro, this is not real, dog. I feel like I shuffled my deck good, but this hand would be believing different.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Go ahead.
Woohoo! Draw. All right. Got a real barn burner here.
What the heck?
Go ahead.
Ultra Ball.
Not the double trickle. This is the best Ultra Ball he had.
This is my hand. It's all Pokemon.
So is mine.
Oh, I think I'm gonna go get Cleffa.
Yeah, and I'm like intentionally not giving you Artisan because like
no,
bro went Charmander pass. I'm not about to give him Artisan. Heck no, dude.
Do I want to go Cleffa or do I want to just go get a Dreepy?
Dreepy, so you could use Recon
I
Directive
think
next
I'm
turn.
gonna get Dreepy. Honestly, I'm only drawing 4. I'm only drawing 3 with Cleffa.
It's true. It's true. And then it gives you an opportunity to top deck a supporter.
And I have that. I'll use Combustion for 20.
Yeah, okay. All right. I see.
You're terrified right now.
Yeah, it's kind of intimidating.
I love this Charmeleon art. One of my favorite Charmeleons. He looks so cool.
Yeah, it is a sick one.
It's like in a ring of fire.
Draw. All right. We're still working our way out here.
Pass? You said pass?
I did not say pass. It's not what I said.
That's what I heard.
Okay. Artisan, use it.
Thank you.
And you're not welcome.
Don't you hate it when your opponent...
I know.
I really
dude.
needed that.
I know.
Man, that hand was terrible.
Uh-huh. All right, I'll use Artisan and go get... Go get Cynthia's Gibble. Evolve into Cynthia's Gabite and use Champion's Call.
Okay.
To go get a Roselia, evolve into another Gabite, and use Champion's Call.
Thinning is winning.
That's what the game plan is. And I'll get a Roserade. Okay. Now, there's a lot of outs now that get me drawing cards.
The research right on the top.
There's a lot of outs. Even just a single energy at this point gets me drawing cards. So, lots of potential. Yeah, because if I top deck an energy, I'll Champion's Call for Garchomp and go.
Oh, yeah, duh.
Yeah. I think it's games like this that end up being the most interesting because they're not exactly games that you've played before.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Where both players
be
are
able
kind
to
of
work
dead
your
drawing.
way out of these games is like what it like. Sometimes it's what you gotta do.
I know. It's always exciting when you're at a regionals and like you are kind of having a rough opening, and then your opponent is also having a rough opening, and you're like, I see. Go ahead.
So we're both not cheaters. Good to know.
Good to know.
Yeah. I'll evolve to Dracloak, and I'm going to use Recon Directive before Artisan because I want to be able to see more basics. So, yep. And would you look at that? There's a Dreepy. I'll use Artisan. I'll go get another Dreepy. And then I'll evolve to Charizard and use Infernal Rain to splash some energies around the board. 1, 2, 3. So I have TM Evo in my hand. So do I want to take a prize or do I want to build my board more? That is quite the conundrum. It'd be really nice to TM Evo into 2 more Dracloaks. But taking the prize is kind of cool too. I'm going to go on the offensive, and I'm going to use Burning Darkness.
Typical Miraidon player right there.
Not beating the allegations.
I'll promote Gabite. And draw? Goodness. Just what a terrible, terrible board.
And you had to promote that too, because, you know, if you draw an energy.
I'll Champion's Call. And with Champion's Call, I'll get Cynthia's Gabite, and I'll use Champion's Call again to go get Garchomp. And then I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Ultra Ball and TM Evolution to go get Combuskin. Yeah, no supporter thing is really tough. We play a healthy amount too with gears and all that.
Deflating way to end game 3.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh yeah, I got free retreat.
Yeah, I'll just pass.
Yeah, that's fair. Draw. Use Artisan. Go get a Charmander. Oh,
it's a fighting energy, but
Recon Directive. Play Poffin.
Let's do one more game, bro. This sucks, bro.
I wasn't gonna play these anyway.
I just the last game, you know, for the last game to just be total dead draw. Like it's got plenty of supporters in it. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to go
I
next.
just want a good one. Yeah, I just want a good game. We'll re-roll
We're gonna throw that game into the void.
Yeah, for sure.
Because that game was kind of lame.
Yeah, that was Krungo.
That was like a pocket game where like I had the stage 1. I had the basic, the stage 1, the stage 2, and my opponent didn't. And I also had both Oaks in my hand.
I know. For that just was stinky, horrible. Come on, Garchomp. You got more than that. I don't care if you lose, Garchomp. Just let's lose with dignity.
Seriously.
Yeah. Not like that, dude.
Garchomp is tired.
Lose with dignity if you're gonna lose. All right, this is the last game of this matchup, though. Then we're moving on to different things.
Okay.
Yes.
Wait, does Blaziken play? Does your deck play Fire Energy?
I play one.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, you top deck the Fire Energy instead of the fighting.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that would have been insult to injury for sure. I don't have Fez in this deck. No, I think this deck is trying to just have is like
really strong
no.
board.
Yeah, it's trying to have no liabilities.
Squawk is like your one dude.
It's my one guy, just so you can have a strong opening. I think.
Yeah.
That's it.
Does that deck play Turo?
I want to fit a Turo in here, but I hadn't played it yet, so I didn't know what to cut.
Yeah,
so like
no,
that's like
fair.
the one card is I want to have a Turo in here bad, but I'm trying to figure out.
Seems like it would fit pretty well since you're low energy. Attack.
Yes, for sure. Oh, Turo is like great in here for sure. I'd like to play two. All
You
right,
can pick up your Squawk.
right. Here we go.
You're going second, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And would you freaking look at that? Good luck.
You too. Oh, thank goodness. I was about to pass. I'll play Poffin. Get me a Dreep and a Char. Dreep and a Mander. Dreep, Mander. Attach and pass.
All right, so draw. I'm excited to finally get to go second because I get to go for my TM Evo play, which is not something I've actually done yet. So that's cool. I've got Arven in hand, so we'll play it. And with Arven, I can search for Cynthia's Power Weight and a Buddy Buddy Poffin. And I've already got a Gibble and a Torchic, so I'll play Buddy Buddy Poffin, and let's go get, I think, another Gibble, and then I do have Combuskin in the deck, so that's good. And I'll get, I think, just another Gibble. Like, we want to get 2 Gabite into play right now.
Yeah.
Or be able to, like, chain Gabite, which I think is quite good.
I don't think you got to worry about getting Roserade out right away.
No, and that's why I'm not favoring that immediately. I'll attach an energy to Gibble. TM Evolution to Gibble. Cynthia's Power Weight here. Another TM Evolution here. And let's go Evolution, and I'll target... I think if I just... Yeah, I'll target both Gibble. Like, let's just get an explosive start with 2 Gabite there. That feels really good.
Boop.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, draw. If I draw on a TM Evo, honestly, I think I might rather do that instead of use Grasping Draw. So to give myself the option, I think I'm going to attach a Fire to Cleffa here. Because I already got the Luminous on Dreepy, so I think I'm just going to do that and play Iono.
Cool. Iono's what I had for next turn too, so that's fine.
Okay. We got a Nest Ball. Just want to get a bunch of Dreepies. So I'm gonna get Dreepy, and I'm gonna play my hand down even more. Oh shoot! Actually, wait. Ooh. Okay, I have Ultra Ball, so I'm definitely playing Ultra Ball. I think I'm gonna Ultra Ball, discard Shaman, and Fire. I have Rare Candy, so I could go turn 2 Rare Candy Charizard, which would be kind of crazy. But I feel like I should probably focus on setting up my deck more. So I think I'm going to get... I think I'm just going to get a Dracloak. Yeah, I don't think going on the offensive here is good, unless you were dead drawing. But you're setting up pretty good, so... Gonna evolve to Dracloak and use Recon Directive. Bench Dreepy, and then use Grasping Draw to draw 5.
Solid, very solid. We'll draw. Okay. Now you've got an energy on Dracloak. I know your deck is only playing 1 Rare Candy. Let's freaking party, man. Champions Call. And I'm going to Champions Call for Garchomp. Rare Candy into Garchomp.
Yo.
And then second Champions Call. For a Roselia. Rescue board here. Fighting Energy to Gabite. Earthen Vessel. I'll discard Gabite there. And fail it. And then I'll use Arven as my supportive return. And with Arven, I'm going to get Prime Catcher and Cynthia's Power Weight.
Oh, relax.
And we're going in, my dude.
Chill out.
Retreat for free. And then Prime Catcher Dracloak. Yeah, that's fine. Prime Catcher Dracloak. Cynthia's Power Weight to Garchomp. And let's Corkscrew Dive for 100 damage. Fill my hand to 6. Take a prize.
Pretty good. Draw. I'm going to Rare Candy Charizard and use Infernal Rain to get 3 energy out. I know you mentioned you had Iono in your hand, so I'm kind of glad you didn't Iono me. Then again, that aggressive play set me back a little bit, so at least I got to keep the candy in my hand. So I'll put 2 here and 1 here. I really would like to attack with Dragapult first, because before you get like the Roserade set up would be the best thing, but do I want to play this Nest Ball? I don't know. We'll wait. Evolve to Dracloak and use Recon Directive. Buddy Poffin. We'll just thin a Charmander out of the deck. Nest Ball. Could get Fez. What's the risk reward on getting Fez out? I think I can probably just not get Fez. I feel like it probably don't want to just give you a free 2 prizes. I'll just fail the Nest Ball. Bench Monkey Dory, Team Rocket's Watchtower, and Iono.
No, my big beautiful hand.
Oh, Ultra Ball away Arven and Charmander for a Dracloak. Use Recon Directive. Retreat to Charizard and use Burning Darkness for 180 damage. 210.
That's right.
Correct myself.
Yes, 210 off Burning Darkness. That's fine. I'll draw. Okay. Let's do the thing. Champions Call. And with Champions Call number 1, I'm going to go get a Roserade. And then we'll Rare Candy into Blaziken EX.
Yo.
Champions Call number 2. And with Champions Call number 2, I'm going to go get Cynthia's Gibble. I'll evolve into Garchomp EX. Attach for turn to Gabite here. Retreats. And I'll use Corkscrew Die for 130 and fill my hand to 6.
Okay. Draw. Recon Directive. Recon Directive. Ooh, those are some good cards to get. I'll evolve to Dragapult and attach Luminous Energy. And evolve to Charmeleon. I'll Boss's Orders the Garchomp with damage. Debating whether I want to like attach Rescue Word to active and retreat to Dragapult. Nah, I just don't have enough like fire to be able to like do that, I think. I don't have to rely on drawing a Night Stretcher. So I'll just use Burning Darkness for 210 for the knockouts.
Yep. Barely. 210 plus 210, 420.
420?
Yep. And Garchomp has 400 hit
Yeah.
points, so
Like it couldn't be 180 plus 210. It had to be 210 plus 210.
yep. All right, I'll promote Garchomp. Jesse's got 4 prizes left, my 5, and I'll draw. Okay. This is fine. Let's evolve into Gabite. And then Ultra Ball, discard Combuskin, and Buddy Buddy Poffin. For Squawkabilly EX.
Nice try.
And I'll Ultra Ball away, Squawkabilly EX, and Fighting Energy. And I'll go get Cynthia's Garchomp EX. Evolve Gabites into Garchomp, and I'll play Iona. So
Yep.
Jesse gets 4, and I'll get 5. It's a Marnie.
Basically.
I'll use Blaziken EX's Seething Spirit to attach an energy to Garchomp. And then attach an energy to my Garchomp EX here. And I'll go Dragon Blaster for 290 damage. Take the knockouts.
Yoke. Draw. Use Recon Directive. Take this. I use Night Stretcher to get a fire and attach it to Charmeleon. Retreat. Bench Chi-Yu. And I'll just use Phantom Dive. And we'll put...
See, this board state right now is like immaculate, right? Like, I'm loving this. There's no liabilities.
How many power weight are you down? 1, 2, so I imagine you at least have 3. And you Garchomp, you're down 3. You probably only play 3. Oh no, you're down 2. No, it is 3. Okay, you're down 3. So let's go 20 onto Blaziken and 4 onto Gabite.
Okay. And then 200 to the active. Draw. Now, tough thing about all of this
No one-shotting Dragapult.
is that I prized Roselia, and
Is it just a
Roserade.
2/2 line?
Uh-huh.
Okay. That makes
Yeah.
sense. That makes sense.
I think after playing this deck, I would want 3/3, but there's a lot of
Yeah.
things I want in this deck.
Sure,
so
sure. I think it's hard to fit that plus the Blaziken.
It is, yes. But 3/3 is probably quite good.
I figured that's why you weren't getting it out. 'Cause I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that's nice. I can't one-shot my Dragapult.
Right. Okay, let's see here. I'll bench Cynthia's Roselia.
Yeah, you could get it off your next prize and
I could.
be able to one-shot me then.
I could. And then I'll use Earthen Vessel. Discard Torchic. Earthen Vessel for my fire energy. Okay. That's fine. Get the fire. Attach fire to Blaziken EX. And then do I want to just do that? Yeah, that's fine. Then I give up this. That's fine. Okay. I'll use boss's orders on Dracloak. I'll use boss's orders on your Charmeleon. And then retreat into Garchomp EX. Use Seething Spirit to accelerate fighting energy to that Garchomp, sure. And I'll Ultra Ball away to Iono. Fail it. And then Corkscrew Dive for 130 damage on the knockouts.
Charizard was my dude. Why'd you have to KO the Charmeleon, man? Draw for turn. Recon Directive. Play Arvin. Rescue board and counter catcher. Well, I'm just gonna hope you didn't get the Roserade off your prizes. Don't really have another route here. I'm gonna counter catcher up the damage Garchomp. Just play Poffin. Get a Dreepy. Retreat. And Phantom Dive. And then do 6 to the Gabite for the knockout.
All right, so you take 3. That is really tough. I absolutely needed the Cynthia's Roserade out of my prizes.
Yes.
And I do not have it. So here I have to try and just deny you the boss's orders you need for game. There's not really anything else that I can do. So I'll Ultra Ball away these. Dang, there's an Iono in my deck too. I just don't have it.
Oh, man.
Fail it. And boss up Dracloak. Put Artisan into play. And Corkscrew Dive.
Prime catcher, baby.
No! Yeah.
Yes.
GG's. I think that
Close. So close.
it was very close.
That could have easily went your way.
Yeah, 1 in 3 chance of getting the Roserade there off the prizes.
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
I think that I'm like kind of back and forth on the Blaziken. I could see why it's good, but then I can also see why.
Didn't feel like you really needed it in those games that we played.
I feel like you could kind of just go for a straight Roserade build,
play like
where
a 3/3
like a 3/3 or a 4/4 even. Like I just want to do as much damage as physically possible, right? So,
yeah, I
like,
mean,
with a guy that's got
4/4, you
hit
could
points, so.
feasibly one-shot Charizard, which seems to be important.
I know,
this
right?
meta.
Well, it is now. It wasn't
is.
a week ago.
Well, it is now with the Champions League, you know?
Yeah.
Charizard's back on the map, apparently.
know.
I mean, it's not saying that the West will translate 100% to what happens in Japan, but
Yeah.
it's looking like Charizard's like going to be back on top
It does
from
seem
the
like
look of it. So.
like Charizard is back on the menu for
It
sure.
makes sense.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I definitely enjoyed playing the Garchomp deck. I think that I want to probably tweak it a little bit. I'm probably going to try.
Yeah, it was holding up really well to this deck, which is the deck that won. So
It was. There's a bunch of different ways to play the Garchomp deck, though. So I think, like, that was the Blaziken version. It was fine. But I think that my favorite part about the Garchomp deck is it just all the Cynthia's Pokemon being played together, getting to use Champion's Call to, like, search out everything you want.
It's like Dragon Call Gabite back in action.
And I think that you would have to play Neo Upper Energy if you don't play Blaziken. So, like, you just do that.
That makes sense.
And then you can just fire off like a big second attack there with the Neo Upper Energy. You are going to have those weird turns where, like, you don't quite have the energy you want in order to
wonder if like a Pidgeot could be good in there.
Attack back to back, but Pidgeot could be fine. And I've
especially if you play Neo Upper as like a way to just go get it.
Yeah, I like that. I think that that'll be the version of the deck that I try next for sure. Now,
I need to play me a Rockets deck.
I know you do, Jesse. All right, you're playing the Rockets Mewtwo deck, but I'm playing Ethan's Typhlosion.
You're playing Ethan's Typhlosion? All right.
Yes, dude.
All right, so what are we doing in this deck? We're getting out our Naganadels.
Yes.
And then we're powering up our Reshiroms.
That's right.
Cool. We got the Rockets energy. What's the energy? Oh, yeah, we got Mimikyu. Free retreat. Okay.
Now, I'm only going to be able to hit a one-hit KO on your Mewtwo if I get, like, all 4 of my things in the discard. All 4 of my Ethan's Adventure.
Yeah, I think that's the idea.
Yeah. Do you want to put a Rockets Let's put a Rockets Wobbuffet in there. That'll be sick for the single prize matchup.
Okay.
Yeah. Take out, I think there's 2 Mimikyu in there.
2?
Yeah, take out one of those.
Yeah, we can definitely cut one.
Yeah, I got a Wobbuffet. Yeah, put the Wobbuffet in there. So that way, like, if I hit you for not a knockout, you can retreat into Wob and, like, move all the damage counters to, like, one of my guys.
Heck yeah.
That seems kind of hype. Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, dude. Do that.
Rocket Mirror. He's got the same attack as Dragapult. Jet Headbutt.
There you go.
The heck? Jet Headbutt.
No, I saw towards
Did he
Rockets
post his
Mewtwo
list?
He did.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
I'm like, there's some things I like about it, and there's some things I don't like about it. I think 1 energy switch is kind of cap. I feel like you want 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So, like, I did like that he's not playing any non-Team Rockets Pokemon. I think that's cool. He's also not playing Fezandipity, which I think is cool. Because the more non-Team Rockets Pokemon... No.
Okay.
Yep. So you just
Clefairy.
Just Clefairy, yeah,
so just don't start Clefairy.
Here, you want to take out Clefairy for Fez for the... Yeah, sure. Do that.
Okay. Did Tord play Fez?
No. Some people play Fez, some people don't. But Clefairy is pointless in this matchup, so just put in Fez.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome. See? Yeah, I'm giving you...
What else can help me win?
There you go. What else can help me win? Fez
can I have one of those tools that reduces my damage from fire Pokemon?
No.
What the heck?
Yeah.
I don't even know if that exists. I just know there's a lot of those berries.
I liked that he's playing like 4 Giovanni and the 4 receivers. Like, all that stuff's really good. But there's like the 2 Articunos. Like, do you really need 2 Articuno? Probably not.
If you really want to beat Dragapult, you do. Just to protect against prizing.
I guess protect against prizing.
But no,
well, I think
feel
if
like
you really want to beat
1.
Dragapult, play the Clefairy. That's like the card that really beats
true.
Dragapult. Yeah.
The thing is, like, I feel like with the Clefairy, it's like you'd have to look at what percentage do you start the card, and is that going to hurt your every other matchup to the point where your increase percentage to Dragapult is, you know what I mean? So if the chance of starting it is like super low, then it's fine. But if it's even like 5%, I think that's pretty
All right.
substantial.
Before Jesse and I get into this, we're going to take a quick break, actually. So hang tight, chatters. And we'll be right back with Ethan's Typhlosion against Rocket's Mewtwo after this. Don't go anywhere, but if you do, go to fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and accessories. We'll be right back. All right. Thank you for the patience. We are back and ready for another set featuring new cards from the upcoming expansion, Destined Rivals. I have got the Ethan's Typhlosion deck. Ethan's Typhlosion, kind of a funny new single prizer, right? It's got the Buddy Blast attack, which does 40 damage plus 60 more damage for each Ethan's Adventure in your discard pile. So the goal of the deck is to get all 4 Ethan's Adventure in your discard pile. Ethan's Adventure is a supporter that's also a consistency card, as most supporters are. But it allows you to search your deck for up to 3 in any combination of Fire Energy and Ethan's Typhlosion, or Ethan's Pokemon, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So
and
that's kind of neat.
Lava lets you find the Ethan's Adventure.
It all jives
Just
together.
don't prize them.
Just don't prize them. Right. Well, I've got an ouch.
Oh yeah, the redeemable ticket.
The ticket, dude.
That actually seems like a staple in the Typhlosion deck.
I've got a redeemable ticket.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, for sure. So the redeemable tickets gives you a shot to get. I mean, not a shot. I mean, it will dig it out of your deck, but you don't want to use the redeemable ticket if you could risk throwing another Ethan's Adventure into the prizes. So you want to use it only, I guess, if you're pretty sure it's not going to happen.
Is there an Ethan's Pichu in there?
No.
Oh, dang it.
No, I've got TM Evolutions. That's what I think I'm doing early on in the match.
Pichu was so sick, bro.
Isn't it like draw 3 or something?
You for free, you do 30 damage and you draw 1.
And you draw 1.
30.
I think I'm good on the Ethan's Pichu, man. I'm going to be honest.
It's a buffed Elekid. Elekid lets you do 30 anywhere, but the Pichu does it to the active and you get to draw a card.
Or it's like a worse Cleffa.
Does Cleffa do 30 damage?
No, but it draws like 7.
What if they have a Badoo active and you're just like, this hand's fine, but one more card would be cool?
So true.
I'm trying to make Pichu happen.
I'm sleeping on the Pichu, dude. You're
Pichu
right.
is sick. Gotta play that Miraidon for sure.
No, you won't.
No, I won't.
No, you won't.
No, I won't.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
No.
No, we will put Miraidon Electric with the free retreat Dynamo. Yes.
And then use Zekrom.
Yes,
and then use Zera Aura that does 210 snipe.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's a Zera Aura coming out in that set as well. Or actually, I think it comes out in the Rocket set. It's for 3 lightning, it does, you discard all the energy and you do 210 to a benched EX.
Really?
Yeah. So pretty cool.
That is something. Okay.
Not bad. You got Dynamotor to accelerate
with
energies?
Dynamotor, that's
So you got a
actually a
snipe
card.
attack.
Yeah, with Dynamotor, that's actually a real card. 210 snipe. Is it a EX?
It has to be an EX and it
No,
has to be
is Zera
bench.
Aura an EX?
Oh no, it's a single pricey.
Oh, but it only hits EX.
It's
Pokemon.
pretty.
God,
it's
that's
pretty
great.
limited, and especially since a lot of EXs have the bench barrier because of Terra. But Pheasantipity is, I mean, like it being able to KO Pheasantipity is like that's what you want. So you know, I think that could definitely be inclusion in the deck. Because honestly, besides Zekrom and Iron Hands, I don't know what other lightning Pokemon you really want in the deck. So you're kind of looking for other things to put in there.
Tech's got this really cool turn 1 play. You know about the turn 1 Proton?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, go get the 3
Yeah, I
basic.
think I'm going to choose first if I win the coin.
Oh,
flip.
yeah, that deck wants to go first for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
All right, heads or tails?
Tails.
I'll go first.
Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good.
Yes. First ever game with a rocket deck. Let's go. Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Do it. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. I'm going to play Rocket's Receiver. I think that's what it's called. Search my deck for any Team Rocket supporter I want. And I'm going to get Team Rocket's Proton. That's what it is, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool. Team Rocket's Proton. You can play it during your first turn going first. And then it says you search your deck for 3 Team Rockets Pokemon and put them into your hand. Now, do they have to be basics?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify that. So I'm going to get a Rocket's Mewtwo, a Rocket's Tarantula, and I think I'll get 2 Rocket's Tarantula. Yeah. So we'll get these 3. And then I'll use Earthen Vessel, discard a Psychic. So the rocket's energy counts for, it can be 2 dark or 2 psychic, right?
That's right.
Okay, cool. It's like double rainbow.
But only dark and psychic, yeah.
Yeah. I'll get grass and grass.
Yeah, this matchup, your guys are going to be pretty good attackers, too, because Ethan's Typhlosion has 170 hit points, and he could do 180.
Oh, really?
Your Spite Ops. Yeah, he does 30 damage times the amount of rocket Pokemon you have in play.
Oh, okay. Cool. Good to know. It's pretty good. I'll attach... Should I go rocket? Okay, let's see the attack.
Check your mic, Jesse. It's kind of slipping back on your head.
There we go.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, cool. Okay. So now I have to decide where to attach my energy. I think I'll just go 1 on the active. Oh wait, he's weak to fire. I get 1 shot.
You do.
Oh. All right. Plan B. I'm going to attach Rocket's energy to the Mewtwo. I'm going to pass to you.
Draw. Okay, all right. All right. Yep. Yep, it's interesting what I've got going on here. And by interesting, I mean, yeah, there's not a supporter card. But if I had a supporter card, this deck would be broken right now. But I don't. So that's kind of the reality that I'm working
You got a fire
with
energy?
currently. I do have a fire energy, so I can just knock you out. And I'm trying to weigh if that's actually the best thing to do. Yeah, YOLO. Let's go. Ember, 60 damage.
Yo.
Take my prize.
All right, not bad. I'll promote Rocket's Mewtwo EX and draw. I'll bench Pheasantipity and use Flip the Script. I'll play Rocket's Great Ball. Flip a coin. If heads, search for an evolution. If tails, search for a basic. Oh, the other Rocket's Mewtwo must be prized.
There's 3 in the list, yeah.
There's 3?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're both prized. It's all good. I'm going to get a Rocket's Waba. And I think I'm going to go back in. I'm going to evolve the bench to Rocket's Spite Ops, play Ultra Ball, discarding an energy and this Wobbuffet. To get another Rocket's Spite Ops.
Its ability is Charge Up.
Yes, same. It's the same as Naganadel. I'll bench Rocket's Tarantula, attach to Rocket's Mewtwo, and play Rocket's Archer.
Dude! I should not have
This deck is broken, bro.
I should not have
found my play.
I should not have done this. This is horrible.
I think I baited you to take the knockout.
You did bait me so that you could play your Archer. This is messed up.
And use the Fez. The Fez got me into Archer.
Ah, that's cool. Yeah, Fez is double-edged sword in the deck. It's obviously a very good card, but then your Ariana is just
now my
draw less.
Ariana, yeah. Okay.
I get 3.
I get 5. Holy moly. I'll play down Rocket's Factory. And Rocket's Factory says you can only use this effect when you've used a Rocket supporter during your turn. Draw 2 cards. So I'll draw 2.
It's pretty good.
I'll use Charge Up. And Charge Up again. Poffin just to thin it out of my hand. And its ability, I need to have at least 4 Rockets in play, so that satisfies that. And then I'll just use
Deletion Sphere.
Deletion Sphere for 160 flat.
Okay, sure. I'll use Ethan's Adventure. Search my deck for up to 3 in any combination of Ethan's Pokemon and basic fire energy. And I will. I'm going to search my deck for a couple of Ethan's Cyndaquil. And also an Ethan's Quilava. Nope. Couple of Cyndaquil and a fire energy. Oh, good lord.
Ember goes crazy.
Not Ember, dude.
Oh, okay.
Fire energy, technical machine evolution, and I'll use evolution to evolve both my benched Ethan's Cyndaquil into Ethan's Quilava. Yeah.
Wow.
How about that?
Now, next turn, you can go get 2 Ethan's Adventure.
Oh, yeah, dude. Uh-huh. Yeah. This is nuts.
Draw. Oh, play Earthen Vessel and discard a Psychic. Get 1 Psychic out of the deck. Rocket's Great Ball. Tails. Just get Rocket's Rocket's Articuno.
Yes, there's people in the chat who are saying you need 4 Rockets Pokemon to attack. It's 4 total, not just on the bench, guys. So,
Yeah.
So he's good, okay? But it is something important to learn. It's 4 total, so the active counts. All right, play ball.
Yeah. It reminds me of there was a Latias EX back when I played in Sun and Moon.
Yeah.
That had a similar ability.
Mm-hmm.
But most times you would just copy it with Mew tag team. I'll evolve to Spidops and use Charging Up. And I'll use Deletion Sphere for 160.
Okay. Jesse has a 4 prize left. I'll promote Ethan's Quilava and draw. Well. Would you look at that? I've got a Typhlosion. Okay, let's use Adventure Bond. I'm bonding with my adventures. Very nice. All right, Adventure Bond. Another Adventure Bond.
Then you could Ultra Ball in the way.
Check this out, dude.
Yo.
Just check this out, bro. And I'm gonna Arvin.
For Ultra Ball.
Hold on. Hold.
All right, I'm holding.
Hold, chatters. You all thought I was out. Oh, Arvin for Secret Box and TM Evolution.
I'm getting 1 shot this turn.
And then I'm gonna Secret Box, discarding TM Evolution and 2 Ethan's Adventures. And guess what I'm doing with this?
Go get another Ethan's Adventure and Ultra Ball. Or
better than that. Earthen Vessel.
Yo.
Ethan's Adventure. I get a tool card. I don't even think
off.
that there is another tool card in this deck. Nope, no tool cards. And I get a Stadium card. All right. Fartazon. Got it.
Not my factory.
Yep. Play Artisan to counter your factory. Oh, yeah. Chatters, it's happening. It's happening right here. It's all happening right now. Okay.
I don't even know how much damage you're doing. I just know it's going to be a lot.
It's 280. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Earthen Vessel to discard the final Ethan's Adventure. That's 4 Ethan's Adventure in the discard pile. Earthen Vessel can go get me 2 fire energy.
Gotta do that.
Money, dude. Just like that, we went from having 1 to 4 Ethan's Adventure in the discard. Sheesh. He's going Ethan mode.
He's going. My God, he's gone full Ethan.
I'll use Artisan as well. And with the Artisan, I'm going to get a Dunsparce. My draw power, dude.
Yo,
Yeah.
the free retreat one?
Uh-huh.
He said, I don't care about Dragapult.
Evolve into Typhlosion. Attach for turn. And I'll use Buddy Blast for 280 damage in the knockout.
So I can only one-shot to have all of my all my Pokemon in play are Rockets, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Ah.
Well, it's not my fault you bench Fez.
I thought I didn't really process that in my head. Okay, let's
You
go.
didn't think.
I didn't think. I never learned how to think. All right, draw. It's gonna go like that, and then gonna use Night Stretcher to get Mewtwo, and let's see. I'm gonna bench Articuno, and then I'm gonna attach Rocket's Energy to Mewtwo.
What happened to the Fez?
What do you mean?
Listen, I wasn't paying attention. You're correct, but chat is, okay? So, yeah, you're going to have to... Oh, he accidentally got...
It was a mistake. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
The Fez stays right there, Jesse.
I was like, oh, I didn't realize it.
Caught in 4K.
Darn it. My reputation is tarnished. All right, let's see. We'll play Rockets Ariana to draw 2. I'll use Charging Up. And I'll use Spider Attack. I don't know. What's called.
Rocket Rush.
Oh, really? That's cool. I'll use Rocket Rush, which does 30 damage for each of my Rockets Pokemon in play. There's 5, so 150, just short of the knockout.
I know. The
Sad.
Pheasantipity is a double-edged sword,
Yeah,
Jesse.
it is.
You were
I
so
know.
eager to put it down. You were an eager beaver.
I was.
Yes. I'll draw. Now I'm full-on popping off.
I know. This is not good.
Yeah, I've got Ultra Ball, discard Rare Candy, and Fire Energy. I can go get myself another Ethan's Typhlosion. Fire Energy to Ethan's Typhlosion. And Professor's Research. Discard my hand, draw 7. Evolve into Dunsparce.
Yo.
Super Rod.
Oh, yeah, 2 prize penalty. That means you just won. By just knocking out my active.
Super Rod. I'll chuck in 2 Fire Energy and an Ethan Cyndaquil.
Oh, why didn't I use Pheasantipity? Oh my god.
Bro, just re-roll this game, bro. Re-roll this game. I'm done. Yeah. No Fez, that's unexcusable.
I mean,
dude.
it didn't do anything, bro.
I know. Re-roll.
Why
this game.
re-roll? You were fine.
Re-roll this game, bro. Re-roll this game.
You were fine.
Dude, Spidops hitting my Ethan's Typhlosion for 150 is so cringe.
Well, the Fez got me into the
It
Archer.
did get you into the Archer.
So
re-roll the
it
game.
seemed
re-roll
pretty
the
good
game.
at the
re-roll
time.
the game. Re-roll the game.
All right, I
Re-roll the
realize
game.
that
Re-roll
it's
the
very
game.
important not to
You're
put Fez in
learning.
play.
You're learning. You're
All right,
learning.
so what can
you're
I
learning.
cut Fez for? I'm just
Do
kidding.
you want to cut the Fez?
No,
You can cut the Fez.
No, it's fine.
I think the Fez kind of sucks.
Fez is cool.
Yeah.
Fez is never bad, except right there it was bad.
Yeah.
So
the
not
Fez is like it. I'm back and forth
Did
on it.
Tord
in that
play
deck.
Fez?
Tord did not play Fez,
Ooh.
and neither did I in my first list.
Ooh, okay.
So
Let's get that thing out of here.
that game was sick, but I'm gonna do it again.
Do you have another Articuno? I'll just throw a second Articuno in here.
Maybe.
Or whatever. I don't care. Just give me a card.
Yeah, I got a second Articuno.
Sweet. Get out of here, Fez.
Dude, I know the play with the secret box was nuts,
That
but
was
I'm gonna
nuts.
make it happen again, so I'm not even worried.
I'll
I'm
play
not
2
even stressed.
Articuno. I'm ready for Dragapult.
I'm not even stressed.
And it's just more basics to power up Spidops.
I felt like I'm kind of like learning the Typhlosion deck too.
You don't really need a lot to start taking one-shots.
You really
I thought you were
don't.
like, oh, he doesn't have any board set up.
You're
But then
losing
you're
your
just
mic
like,
again, Jesse. You got to pull it
"Oh,
down. Yeah,
dang it."
it's like really. Yeah.
There we go.
There you go. Good. Yes, perfect. Right there. In the most painful spot it can be on your face. That's how you know it's
That's
the
how
right spot.
I know.
Yeah. See, these mics
It's
they used to
demented,
have
man.
they used to have like padding on them, but the padding fell off after years of use. So now they're just like this plastic that digs into your ear.
I feel like that'd be like the easiest thing to just put a little padding on these.
And then I also had replacement padding that I put on them, and then that fell off
and that
too.
okay, well.
The upkeep isn't there. That's the problem. The upkeep of my materials, Jesse. Listen,
fair.
you got to give it to me though. The studio's cleaner than it used to be.
The studio is incredible, and I got this nice, cool air blowing on me. It is amazing.
It's a lot easier to stream in this location.
I'm never
than the
gonna
old
end.
one.
I'm never gonna end a stream like sweating.
I know.
like I did in the past.
Multiple times. Me too.
Yeah.
Just like pits drenched, like
It's drenched.
completely humid. All right, we're re-rolling this whole set. This is going to be a good one. This is good content right here. Two new decks. We're going to play well.
Yes.
I better not prize an Ethan's. I'm going to be mad if I prize an Ethan's. So
Is it 60 plus 60 for each Ethan's?
Uh-huh.
So
240 plus 40
okay.
because it's base 40.
So you do 220 with 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do have a black belt in here, but that doesn't
Ooh.
help.
No.
It helps you hit 320 though.
How's that? Doesn't that put you up to
280,
310?
right? 280 plus is black belt 30?
Oh,
or
it's 40. You're
Yeah.
right. You're right. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Yo, Grigner over on Twitch with the 10 gifted subs. Let's go. Thank you so much for the hype. Huge thank you to everybody who's subbed during the stream. I really appreciate it. But the 10 gifties, really, really appreciate that. Welcome new subs to the channel. Let's get this match underway. Jesse, would you like heads or
He
tails?
said that's for new mics. the mics are fine. It's just the little
The padding, though.
little
The
part.
padding, yes.
I'll call heads.
It is tails. I will choose to go second.
Ooh.
It's funny because you would choose to go first, I think.
Yeah.
And
I
I'm
would.
choosing to go second. So
Yeah, it's just one of those things where like a lot of decks just want to go first or want to go second, and it doesn't always matter what your opponent's playing. Sometimes it does, but not always.
do you have a basic?
Yeah.
I do not.
Okay.
This deck doesn't play a ton of basics. I got a couple of Cyndaquil. I got a couple of Dunsparce. That's kind of it. So yeah, not a ton, but that's okay. All right, we're chilling. You can take your mulligan.
Yes.
Good luck.
You too. Draw for turn. I got the Raw Team Rockets Proton.
Bro, don't call it the raw proton. Man,
Wait, what do you mean?
it's
That's not a bad word.
well,
Raw just means you have it without having to search for it.
well, it's like it's a derivative of.
No, it's not. It's not a derivative of anything.
Well, then how come Kyle Savelhouse said
Raw just how we like it? That's a little worse. All right. I'll say it longer. And now if I had followed that up with just how we like it, then maybe that would be worse. Okay. So, all right, let's see here. All right, I got the Rockets Proton in my hand. Didn't even have to play a Rockets receiver to get it, so I will go ahead and slam that down. Search my deck for 3 Rockets Pokemon. It's exactly the card you want to start with in your Rockets deck. You can play it going first even. Normally you can't play supporters going first in the Pokemon trading card game, but there's an exception to the supporter. And I think I'm just going to get me 3 Tarantulas. Because in this matchup, the Rockets Spidops has an attack that does 30 for each Rockets Pokemon in play. So if I get all Rockets Pokemon in play, I have a single prizer that does 180 damage. So pretty good. And it accelerates to itself. That's what we want. All right.
now in my mind, saying that you just drew something raw is derivative of saying I raw dogged it.
Well, the term raw dog was took the word raw to use it. So
yes, but raw dogging is very
just look up the
inappropriate.
definition of raw. What's the definition of raw in the dictionary?
So it's definite. It's like saying something. It's
like the meat is raw.
It'd be like if I said that blows, right? It's like, okay,
That's different. That's different.
it's like it's derivative. It's
agree.
derivative of like of. Anyways, we're gonna change subjects. No saying raw on stream. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Putting the line in the sand.
It's your it's your stream. You know, I'll follow your rules.
Cool.
All right. I have another Rockets Tarantula, so that's pretty sweet. Honestly, I think I just bench the Rockets Mewtwo. Just got nice clean board of all Rockets cards, and I'll attach the Rockets Energy to active, and I'll pass to you.
Sick. I'll draw. I've actually got an incredible opening hand here. I've got Arven and Buddy Buddy Poffin. So let's do the thing. Buddy Buddy Poffin. And with Buddy Buddy Poffin, I get to search my deck for a pair of Ethan Cyndaquil. And now is the moment of truth. How many Ethan's Adventure do I have in my deck? Have I prized too many of them? Will I be able to get 4 in the discard pile easily? The answer to that question is no. I've got 1 prized. However, I do have what's this card called?
Which one? Redeemable ticket.
I have a redeemable ticket in my deck, so that's going to be our strategy for...
You didn't need that golden ticket.
Yes.
Do you play Arvins in that deck?
I do.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because
I'm about to play one right this second.
Cool.
Yes. Play Arven as my supporter for turn. With Arven, I'm going to get TM Evolution and another Buddy Buddy Poffin.
Yeah, funny thing is you have to get the Ethans in the discard pile first. Otherwise, you risk putting other Ethans back in, which would be terrible.
I know. I know. Attach TM Evolution to the active. Attach a Fire Energy to the active. Play Buddy Buddy Poffin. And with the Buddy Buddy Poffin, I'm just trying to get out, as many basics as I can. So, second Buddy Buddy Poffin will get me Dunsparce and Ethan Cyndaquil.
Nice.
And with that, I'll use Evolution, targeting both my benched Ethan Cyndaquil to evolve them up into beautiful Ethan's Quillava.
Yeah, so much better than that Breaks in Serena deck that had the similar attack, the Typhlosion. You just being able to go fish them out of your deck right away is just like, maybe that deck's not completely terrible. I'll draw for turn. And yeah, I think it's good for me to... I think we can get away with attacking Mewtwo at the start, because I don't think you're going to be able to get four Ethans in that discard pile that quickly. So I'm going to start by... Yeah, I'm just going to Ultra Ball away the Psychic and the Rockets Wobbuffet. Just go get me a Rockets Spidops. Evolve it up. One other little thing I like about the Rockets deck is that the Tarantulas do 30 for 1. So you can like one-shot Badoo or something if you start it. Which is kind of neat.
Really good,
It's
actually.
really good, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you only play three grass, but
Still?
I mean, you have Earthen Vessel. You can even use... No, you can't use Rocket's Energy because it only counts as Psychic and Dark. And I'll use Charging Up ability here to accelerate an energy from my discard pile to the Spidops. And it's kind of awkward, but I'm going to attach a Rocket's Energy to this Mewtwo. And because that's the only other energy I have in my hand, and I'll use Deletion Sphere for 160 damage.
All right, so my Ethan Cyndaquil beefs it. I'll promote Ethan's Quillava and draw. Okay, I've got the Dunsparce, so I'll evolve that, and I'll use Adventure Bond number 1 to go get an Ethan's Adventure, and then I'll use Adventure Bond number 2 to go get another Ethan's Adventure.
2 adventures down, 2 to go.
That's the idea. Those to hand. Evolve into Ethan's Typhlosion, evolve into another Ethan's Typhlosion, and use Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards.
Right into the redeemable ticket.
Let's go. Well.
Not so much. Oh, you got the Dunsparce.
Runaway draw. Let's draw 3. Ooh, that's not how that works.
Nope. I always just put it up here.
That's right.
When I use it.
Okay. I'll use Runaway draw. Draw 3. And then this dude gets shuffled back into the deck.
Very weird draw card.
Yeah, it is very strange.
It's very strange. It's like really strong because you get like +3 is just good on an ability. But the fact you have to keep getting it back out is kind of annoying. But then again, you get to keep reusing it, which is kind of nice. So yeah, it's like a give and take.
Definitely. All right, I've got Artisan.
So combos well with Artisan.
Artisan's cool. I'll use Artisan. And with Artisan, I'm going to go get another Dunsparce. Now, unfortunately, when you're not using Ethan's Adventure for turn, it can get difficult to find the fire energy that you need in order to attack. So I did whiff the fire energy this turn.
Do you think it was good to evolve that other type? Probably was, since you were researching.
I was researching, so that's why I did it.
And you can always evolve that one.
Yeah. And plus, the promise of 7 cards +3, that's 10 cards. I was like, I'll probably hit it.
That's fair.
He didn't hit it, Chad.
He didn't hit it.
That's fun.
It's kind of annoying.
I'll use Counter Catcher on your bench.
He's got 3 retreat, bro.
Rockets Mewtwo. Yeah, he's freaking fat. So.
Yeah, dude. How am I supposed to move this thing?
And I'll pass.
Draw. Well, that's a start. I'll use Rocket's Receiver that I got off the prizes to go search. Oh, I could just go get Guzma.
You could literally go get Guzma, yeah.
Dude, that's broken. Okay. Yeah, I'll get Team Rocket's Giovanni, which is an effect that lets you switch your active Rockets Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon, and if I do that, I can switch one of my opponent's bench Pokemon. So, an even stronger version of the already existing boss's orders. Very reminiscent of Guzma, which existed during the Sun and Moon format. One of the strongest effects you can have on a card. I done did split a sleeve.
That's cool. I got more.
Cool. These things happen.
Take one out of your discard pile for now.
Ooh, that's heads up right there. Yeah. Cool.
Yep, I'll fix that after.
Thank you, thank you. I'm a rough shuffler. I don't go easy on my deck.
I got one right here, actually.
Oh, let's go. Clutch. Always remember to bring your spare sleeves with. I don't think that's gonna work. But
God, this one, that one is quite marked. I don't.
I mean, we could use it.
Nah, dude, that one. Yeah,
I don't know right where the energy switch is.
Yeah. That's not gonna work. Is that one got anything on the back?
No, this
right,
one's good.
All right, excellent.
Okay. Always remember to bring your extra sleeves with you to regionals. You don't want to be caught lacking when you're at a regional. Waste that precious time. You don't get a lot of it. Okay. I'm going to play Team Rocket's Giovanni and bring up your Ethan's Typhlosion on the bench. And I'm going to use Deletion Sphere, does 160, and then I'm going to discard this energy off my bench to do 220 for the knockouts.
Ouch. Okay. Promote Dunsparce with the free retreats and draw. Okay. What do we do here? What do we do? I've got options. It's just how do we want to do it? I know I'm not taking the knockout because I've got the thing prize. So in order to actually make this work, okay, let's just do it then. All right, let's do it then. You know,
Do it up.
let's freaking do it then. I'm wondering if I should play. No, it's not play Ethan's adventure angle. That's not it. No. Okay. I'll play Super Rod. Shuffle those back into the deck. Then I'll use Artisan. And let's see what we have access to. That card's prized. All right. You know how I said I was shuffling that fire in with the Super Rod?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm lying.
Yeah,
All right.
you lied about
Yeah,
that.
I lied about that. So with the Super Rod, I'm actually going to shuffle in the Ethan's Quilava instead of the fire energy.
That's fair. That's fair.
Then I'll use Artisan. And with Artisan, I'm going to go get an Ethan Cyndaquil. And then I'll play Arvin as my supportive return. And with Arvin, I'll get a TM Evolution. I'll get Secret Box. I'll get Professor Research.
You gotta play this secret box first.
Oh, right. With Arvin, I'll get TM Evolution and Secret Box. And then I'll use Secret Box to discard Ethan's Adventure, TM Evolution, and Black Belt's Training.
That's crazy. If you just have all four in deck, you could be one-shotting me right now. You know,
I know. That is like the one thing, right?
it's like the I think that's like probably the biggest hang up with the deck.
Yeah. I'll get my redeemable ticket. I'll get another Artisan. I'll get Research. And that's it.
Can't say I've ever used a redeemable ticket in a game before.
Okay. Sure. Here we are.
Does it put them all to the bottom of your deck? And then you take from the top?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure.
It does. I'll use Buddy Poffin to go get Ethan Cyndaquil.
You should play the redeemable ticket first so you can Poffin for another Dunsparce.
You're so right. Dang, that's crazy. But what if I put the Cyndaquil in there?
Ah, that's true. I guess, you're fine then if you really want that fourth Cyndaquil.
All right. And then I'll play Redeemable Ticket. We're taking these.
Shuffle, shuffle.
Going to the bottom. Putting 6 out.
Nice.
And then, yeah. Kind of just have to take this turn off in order to...
Dude, that would be insane if you got another Quilava, and then after you do that, Quilava for it.
I know.
And then...
I know.
Oh, man.
I just don't have all that.
Okay.
All right, I'll pass.
Okay. Deck is cool for sure. But so is mine. Earthen Vessel away Psychic Energy. For 2 Grass Energy. use Charge Up. Put a Psychic Energy to the Spite Ops. I'll attach a Grass Energy to... I'll attach a Grass Energy to... this Tarantula on the bench. Then I'll use Deletion Sphere for 160.
Yeah, might be too far behind now, but we'll see. Draw. I've got Rare Candy into Ethan's Typhlosion. And then Professor's Research. Discard my hand, and we'll draw 7. We'll evolve into Dunsparce and Runaway Draw. Draw 3. And he gets shuffled back in. Evolve into Ethan's Quilava and use Adventure Bond to go get my Ethan's Adventure. And then Ultra Ball away Buddy Buddy Poffin and Ethan's Adventure. That's all 4. And I'll get Dunsparce. Then I'll use Artisan to go get another Dunsparce. Get both those dudes up. And then Fire Energy to Ethan's Typhlosion. And I'm Buddy Blasting for 280 damage.
Nice. You got all 4 Ethan's Adventure discard pile. That is a fat 280. I'm going to promote my Rocket Spite Ops and draw. I'm going to Ultra Ball, discard Rocket's Articuno and Grass Energy to get another Rocket Spite Ops. Then I'm going to use Artisan to bench a Rocket's Articuno. And then I'm going to attach for turn and play Team Rocket's Archer, which I can only use if you knocked out a Team Rocket's Pokemon last turn. We both shuffle our hand to our deck. I get 5 and you get 3. Kind of reminds me of Roxanne, the Roxanne supporter. You could only use if your opponent had 3 or less prizes, and then you would shuffle get 6, your opponent gets 2. So a little bit stronger, but Rockets can be used even if your opponent isn't at 3 or less prizes. I'll draw 5. Team Rocket's Great Ball, hoping for a heads here. Tails. I'll just go get Rocket's Mimikyu. And then I'll play down Rocket's Factory. And I'll use this effect. I can only use it if I played a Team Rocket supporter during my turn. I get to draw 2 cards. 2 more Rocket's Factory. The factories are churning out other factories. I'll use Charge Up to put a Grass Energy on Spite Ops. And then I'll Energy Switch this Grass to the Mewtwo. And then I'll use this Charging Up to put a Psychic Energy here. And then I'll use Rocket Rush, which does 30 for each of my Rockets Pokemon in play. 3 times 6 is 180.
There you go. All right, you go to 2. Promote Dunsparce and draw. Okay. I can work with this. Let's go Ultra Ball, discard 2 Fire Energy, and I'm going to go get a Dunsparce. And then I'll runaway draw to draw 3. And the stew goes back into the deck. And then I'll runaway draw again. Draw 3 more. Back into the deck.
Remember, you could draw. You get to see the 3 before you promote.
Do
so
you?
like, yeah, you
Cool.
you draw and then sometimes
cool.
that can affect what you promote.
Yes, it does actually. Okay, I'll bench Dunsparce. Go Earthen Vessel, discard Rare Candy. Get a Fire Energy out of the deck. Attach there. And then that's fine. Buddy Blast for the knockouts.
For a fat 560 damage because of weakness.
Dead.
He is out of here. I'll promote Rocket Spidops. Draw. Use charging up. Do grass energy there. And then energy switch to the bench. Attach Rocket's energy. Bench Rocket's Mimikyu. And then I'll use Rocket Rush for 180.
Draw. Okay. Let's see. I've got Ultra Ball, discard Iono, and Dunsparce. Get Dunsparce. Runaway draw. This deck is so crunchy, dude.
And me going up like 3 prizes is rough.
Yeah, I can't quite do it.
Yeah,
Dang, no
not
wonder that was
quite.
tough.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, when you prize like half your
Well, I put them
Typhlosion line.
into the prizes, bro, with the redeemable ticket.
Oh, you did? Bro.
Yeah.
That's the only way we have to access the prizes, though, man.
I know.
But yeah, the Rocket stack, I mean, I didn't do anything too crazy that game. I just consistent
Smooth
attacks.
sailing.
But,
Yeah.
I mean, that setup was crazy. Just turn 1 getting like 4 Tarantulas. And then, like, I mean, even if I had to do 280, that was pretty easy to accomplish with
For
a
sure.
Rocket's energy and an energy switch just on a fresh Mewtwo.
For sure.
So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not feeling terrible. It's feeling okay.
No, Rocket's deck is pretty smooth sailing,
Yeah.
for sure.
It feels like it could just be like a really solid like tier 3 deck, you know, like maybe tier 2, maybe. I don't know if it'll ever get up to that like top echelon unless someone finds like a really broken build. But I think from what I've gathered from the Japan results and the little bit I've played, it feels like it's just like decent. It's like okay.
Yeah. I think that all right. Actually, I just realized I had something jacked up about my list.
Ooh.
I think I was between 2 and 3, like a 2-2 and a 3-3 to Dunsparce line. And I think I ended up with a 2-3 to Dunsparce line. I don't actually think that that's what I want in here.
Yeah, that's a little awkward.
A little weird. Yeah.
If anything, you want more of the basic because you really just want to get that, be able to find
So like
out
that
the
was
basics.
a carryover from what I was attempting to when I was building the deck this morning at like 8 a.m. with a baby in my lap. This is Yes, this was a slight carryover from that. So, so I've got one bonus spot, which is cool. What card would this deck want? I felt like there's like the Victini that you can play. I think the Dunsparce is cool. I mean, like you don't have to play the Dunsparce. You can play like Pheasantipity and Victinis, which I've seen some lists do. I think it's fine.
What does Victini do?
Victini makes it so you do 10 more damage.
10 more, okay.
Yeah, you could play Pheasantipity. I don't think that I necessarily want to put Pheasantipity in my deck, though. That seems like
Pheasantipity's never
the
bad.
Bundler, dude. You could play the Bundler. I kind of like
the Bundler's never a bad card.
I think I like the Bundler. Problem is you'll start it.
Yeah,
for sure.
You might.
I might.
You might.
I ain't starting it, dude.
Just add another consistency card.
Also got the Rockets Porygon deck. All right, I'm going to subject you to the Rockets Porygon deck
yeah,
real quick.
Dude. You say that like it's a bad thing.
Yeah, I'm going to subject
I'm about to find out it's a bad thing, aren't I?
I'm going to subject you. No, I'm going to subject you to it. Like,
oh.
Yeah.
I thought I got to play it. Oh.
No, dude, this deck it's so bad. It's really, really, really bad. But we're going to display it, though. All right, I gave you the Articuno.
Oh, yeah, I can have it back if you want.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. I don't need it for this deck.
Yo, Bundler would be good in this deck since you can always discard it.
If it's on the bench.
Yeah.
Do you want a Bundler for that deck?
Sure.
There you go.
Sweet.
Bundle Rooski. Okay, and then I need all right, I need Secret Box. Yeah, Secret Box going in this deck.
Bundle goes crazy.
Secret Box. I don't know that my hand will ever be big enough to use the Secret Box. All right, but that's fine. This is what we got. We're sending it.
Grand Tree's kind of lit. You can go.
Grand Tree is a little lit.
Evolve up to a Porygon Z.
I think Secret Box is more what you want. You're trying to like get.
Secret Box is just like the new computer search. It really is.
Yeah.
Like it's like. That feels like, I think everybody thought Prime Catcher would be the best, like, vanilla A-Spec, and it kind of was and kind of is, but I think Secret Box is kind of like that A-Spec where it's just, like, it's going to be good in, like, any deck. Good. Like, as long as you play a Stadium and, like, 1 or 2 Stadiums, 1 or 2 tools, like, you're going to get max value, and it's going to be, like, basically in a computer search.
Now, I'm going to be impressed. Maybe I was just having some bad variants the other day. It's possible I was having some bad variants. Yeah, maybe the Rockets Porygon deck is broken. Yeah.
It got top 4 to City League. It must be good.
Dude, what if it's broken, man? What if it's broke? What if like you just need the right kind of like belief in your Porygon in order to really unlock its true potential?
Yeah, could be.
It's true. It's cool because we're both playing the Rockets.
Yeah.
So, like, we're both going to be using Rocket supporters. We're both going to be attacking with Rockets Pokemon. We're both going to be using...
We can both use the Rockets Stadium.
Yep.
It's kind of funny that, like, that Rockets Petrol is going to be, like, just a vanilla supporter that, like, maybe other decks play.
Yeah.
And that, like, you know, can search your deck for a trainer. You could, and if you play against a Rockets deck, you could use it and then draw 2.
Draw 2. Oh yeah, dude, just take that draw 2.
That could just be a draw engine on its own. You play 4 Rockets Factory and 4 Petrol, and then it's like you go search a trainer and draw 2. It's not that bad. Probably bad, but
all right. This one's thematic. Rocket battle.
A couple Rocket grunts going at it.
Yeah. Which one of us is the superior Rocket grunt? Heads or tails?
Heads. Just as planned. I will go first.
Sounds good. Oh, baby. Let's go.
This Maximum Belt is sure to help me get the victory.
I think so.
That's like a 1 prize attacker deck, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. What does that attack do?
Something. Man.
Well, you're probably going to use it, right? Or no?
No. Definitely not. It's
Never
cool.
mind. It's all good.
I'm going to figure it out what it does because I don't know what it does. And that's bothering me.
Colorless are usually towards the bottom, right? Oh, wait. Never mind.
It discard 1 card from your hand, and your opponent discards 1 card from their hand.
Yo, okay. Kind of cool. All right, I have a Rockets receiver, so I'm going to play it and search my deck for, you know it, Rockets Proton. Because Rockets Proton, you can play on the first turn.
That's right.
Which I will do. And I'll search my deck for 3 basic Rockets Pokemon and put them in my hand. Now, how much HP does Porygon Z have? 140. Okay, so Spidops. Spidops can get in there. Do. I think I can get 1 Mewtwo. That'll do. Bench those guys. Attach Rocket's energy to Mewtwo. And I'll pass.
Draw. Okay. I'm going to bench Rocket's Porygon and use Team Rocket's Proton as well.
Nice.
Which, you know, I've already got 3 Porygon in play, but who doesn't like having a couple more friends? I'm going to get another Porygon and Articuno, and I'm going to get Mimikyu. And you know what? That is every single basic in my deck. So.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Holy moly.
There are no other basics in this deck. This
Porygon is sick. He's like in the mainframe.
He is. Yeah, he's definitely hacking.
He doesn't know what he's doing in there.
The attack is called hacking, I think.
Yo.
That's what its translation is.
That's sick.
So, solid start. This is all the Porygon deck wants to do, is just get all the Porygons out. They are accounted for. And I'll pass it over to you.
I'll Earthen Vessel to discard Maximum Belt.
Yeah, you're not going to need that card, no.
No. I'll get 2 Grass Energy. And then I'll Ultra Ball, discarding a Grass and Rockets Giovanni to get Rockets Spidops. And then I'll play Rockets Receiver to get Rockets Ariana. Saying Rocket so many times, it's gonna it's gonna be, how many times do we say Rocket during this best of 3?
I know, insane, right?
1,000,000 times. We'll use Charging Up to put a Grass Energy on Spidops. Attach here for turn. Energy Switch here. And play Rockets Ariana to draw up to 8, since all my Pokemon play are Rockets. I'll use Rockets Great Ball. Tails, so that's a basic. Get Rockets Wob. Rockets Factory and draw 2 since I played a Rocket supporter this turn. Bench Rockets Tarantula and another one.
It's an infestation, man.
This is insane, man. Earthen Vessel, discard Rockets Factory. Get a Psychic and a Grass. I'll Ultra Ball, Psychic, and Grass. So you go get a Rockets Spidops.
Got another energy switch in your hand?
Popping off, bro.
Do you have another energy switch?
I don't need one, do I?
To retreat this? Oh, no. Yeah, you're chilling. Never mind. He's got to retreat a 1.
Is it okay if I decide not to bench this?
When did you do that?
Just right before I did all that. I don't want to bench him anymore. All right, it's fine. Whatever.
He's there, bro.
I wanted to be able to use Rocket's Wobbuffet. It's all good. All right. Let's see. Retreat into Rocket's Mewtwo. And then I'll use Deletion Sphere for... Oh, wait. I'll use Charging Up. Put an energy on Rocket Spidops. And then I'll use Deletion Sphere for 160.
Okay. Jesse takes a prize. Here comes Porygon. Draw. Uh-huh. I'll use Rare Candy to evolve you into Porygon Z. Then I'll use Reconstitute to discard 2 cards from my hand and draw 1. Then I'll use Team Rocket's Giovanni to bring up this guy. And then that's 2 supporters in the discard pile.
Swing it big.
I'll use Rocket's Factory to draw 2. And Rare Candy here. Reconstitute. And pass.
Wow, that was a strong turn. Double Rare Candy. Discard 4, draw 2.
I told you, dude, this is the worst deck, bro. It's so bad. It's irredeemably bad.
I'll attach Rocket's energy to this Spidops. Oh, wait, it doesn't work like that. He needs grass.
He does need grass, yeah.
Okay. I'll energy switch off the Spidops. And then use Rocket's Ariana to draw 4. Then I'll use Rocket's Factory to draw 2. I'll use Charging Up. And then Charging Up again. And I'll use Rocket Rush for 180.
Oh, yeah, you're going to be sorry, man. Here we go.
See if you can get off the 130 this turn.
You're going to be sorry, bro.
Maybe it wasn't just bad variance.
Rocket Energy, Rocket Receiver. We're going to use Rocket Receiver to go get Team Rocket's Ariana. I'm popping off. Here we go. No. It's happening. It's happening. I finally get to play my Rocket's Ariana.
Stage 2s are so power crap nowadays.
For sure. I'll play Team Rocket's Ariana. Let me draw 7. Then I will use the Rocket Factory to draw 2. Then
time for some reconstitution.
I'm going to start reconstituting. Yes, sir. I'll reconstitute, discard 2 Rocket supporters, and draw 1 card. Then I will reconstitute again. Oh my goodness. If I have 6 Rocket supporters in the discard only doing 120 damage, this is the worst deck I've ever...
It has to be Rocket supporters?
Yes, dude.
You have 5.
I have 5 in there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nuts. Okay. Yeah, we're redeemed.
You're chilling. Oh
yeah,
my goodness, my voice.
It's true. I am chilling. That's true. I'll use Reconstitute again. That's up to 7. Draw 1. And then
nice.
Night Stretcher to get back Porygon. And then
No,
and then I'll Ultra Ball, discard Rockets Ariana and Rockets Factory. I'm up to 8. Money, dude.
you're almost. You just
Money.
need 120 more, and then you can one-shot Mewtwo.
Yeah, I'll get the Rockets Porygon. Sure, why not? Okay. And then, just like that, boom, R control. Control R.
Control R.
For the knockouts.
Wow.
A prize has been taken.
160 damage.
That's right.
I'm going to promote Mewtwo and draw. I'm going to play Rockets Great Ball. Tails is a basic. I'll get Rockets and Mewtwo. I'll use Team Rocket's Petrel. Search my deck for a trainer card, put it in my hand. I'll get an Ultra Ball. Then I'll play Ultra Ball, discarding Buddy Poffin and Rocket's Buddy Poffin and Rocket's Factory. And I'll get a Rocket's Spidops. I'll bench Rocket's Wobbuffet. Use charging up here. Charging up here. Oh yeah, then I'll use Rocket's Factory. I'll attach a Rocket's Energy to Wobbuffet.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'll use Deletion Sphere for 160.
Yes. It's exactly where I want him. Yes. This is exactly as I had it planned in my mind. I'm going to go up with Porygon draw. Okay. I'm going to evolve into Porygon 2. And guess what? Porygon 2 has got the exact same attack.
True. But it costs 3 energy.
Yeah. It's true.
Why does it just cost 2 energy, man?
But I've got reversal energy.
Oh, snap. Okay.
So that's fine.
Just wait for triple ignition energy.
And then we're going to go... Actually, yeah, that's fine. Actually, it's fine.
Actually.
Ay, 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 ay. Okay, let's just go this way. Rockets Ariana, I'm gonna draw 4. Then I'll use Rockets Factory to draw 2 more. Then I'll use Secret Box to discard 3 Rocket supporters.
Now you're at 240. Oh, I was thinking you weren't going to one-shot me this turn.
And I'm going to get a Petrel. I'm going to get a Receiver. I'm going to get... That's it. I think I literally put Secret Box in this list, even though I don't play any tools. But that's okay.
Yeah, it's all good. Discard 3.
It's really there to discard and get the supporters. So that's fine. All right, we're going to get these 2. And then guess what? I'm going to use Rocket Receiver to go get another one. And with the Rocket Receiver, I'm going to get another Petrol. And then after all that, I'm going to use Reconstitute to put 2 more in. All right, now where I'm at. Is that it?
That's it.
Oh! We got there, chat.
There you go.
280.
Insane.
Was it worth it? No.
No.
All right. Night Stretcher for a Porygon back.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And we're going Control R for 280.
Yo.
And the knockout. Ah.
All right, not bad, not bad. I didn't expect you to get that high. That's why I benched the Rockets Wobbuffet, because it lets you move all the damage counters. But now we got ourselves a game. Draw for turn. Evolve to Rocket Spidops. Attach for turn to the Rocket Spidops on the bench. Night Stretcher for Rockets Tarantula. And then I'll use Rockets Archer.
Rockets Archer. Yeah, this is a lot of work. Ancient Box is just this, but on a basic.
Yeah. Can Roaring Moon reconstitute? I don't think so.
I don't think so, dude.
I get 5, you get 3.
Okay.
Use Rockets Factory. Earthen Vessel away Rockets Factory for 1 Psychic. And I'll use Rocket Rush for 180.
Yeah. All right. This is all well and good. Like, I could probably stream together 2 more attacks.
If I had like 2 prizes in play, maybe.
I
But
know.
the fact I can be like a full single prize board. and I
There's
can
a certain
one-shot you.
inevitability to it because
Yeah.
you could just got one prizer, one prizer, one prizer. They can all do enough damage to knock out my guys.
They're all ready to go.
I got to 280. That I was proud of.
Honestly, I consider that a W for the Porygon
That's
deck.
what I'm saying. The fact that the Porygon deck did, in fact, reach 280. Like, it is possible. Is it pretty? No.
Yeah.
Does it feel good? No.
This deck is feeling like serviceable. Like,
I'm telling you, that is the best deck of all.
I think it's pretty great.
Of all, like, the
And
new
the build
decks.
feels good. I like having the multiple energy switches. Because,
Yeah.
like, if I want to do back-to-back Mewtwo's, you're going to need the energy switch. Maybe the idea is you're not expecting your Mewtwo to get one shot, so that's why you don't play a lot of energy switch. But, I don't know. I like 3/3 seems good.
All right, dude.
But, yeah, this deck feels solid.
Yeah, that deck's kind of cooking.
The Rockets receivers are my favorite part about it.
The Rocket Receiver, that's the thing, is like playing that
They
deck.
always have Gust when you need it.
Yes. Getting to just go pick the supporter you want to play for turn is really
You got
freaking
hand
good.
disruption supporter,
Yeah.
like a hard draw supporter, and a Gust card.
Yeah,
Or if you just need one piece, you get the Petro.
exactly.
And the setup. You got everything you need.
You really do. It is quite good. It is quite good. Let's do... All right, let me play Ethan's title. This is the last matchup of the stream.
Okay.
You're about to be a
Bolts?
bolt head, dude.
Ooh.
Yeah,
You can't test new format without playing some Bolt.
that's what I'm saying. All right, I'm giving the Ethan's
This is the
Typhlosion one more go.
This is the second place Bolt list from the Champions League. The only thing notable about this list, it's very, very standard. The only thing notable is it plays 3 different single prize attackers. You play the baby Raging Bolt, you play the you play the Slitherwing, and you play the Koraidon. So all 3 good ancient attackers. And only play 2 Raging Bolt EXs.
Okay.
So yeah.
That's pretty sick.
I just need to get my prime catcher.
Cool. I think, yeah, I like the 2/2 Dunsparce. I think I'm gonna go another counter catcher and call it. That's probably solid here.
I also have Gardevoir, but I'll just play Raging Bolt.
Gardevoir. I could play the Hopstack. The Hopstack. I don't know about the Hopstack, man. The Hopstack. I like the Hopstack. I like the idea of playing, 4 of the Rocket's bombs, but like
they did feel pretty mid in that. I was thinking like my first thought of like a deck that Rocket's bomb would be good in is Arcaludon, since like being capped at 220 is kind of rough sometimes. But even there, it's probably not great.
I'm working on building the Flareon EX Sylveon deck. I'm a little bit like
It has some expensive cards in it.
the Flareons are hard to find right now. So like I'm working on building it. I didn't have the Flareons I needed for the stream today, but it is something that I'm putting together. The Ethan's deck could play Badoo, I guess. That wouldn't be like the worst thing.
Yeah, it's like since you're always like just chilling the first couple turns.
Yeah, like why not, Yeah. You're usually just kind of like hanging out while you're trying to build up. Yeah, let's do that. That seems like money, honestly. And you've got free retreaters with Dunsparce, so
The only change I made to the second place Bolt list was I swapped out Iono for Judge, because I saw that Christian Labella played Judge in his winning list. So I like the idea of having a one-up Judge.
let me make sure there's 60 cards.
Yeah. I'm using some of my favorite Dragon Shield sleeves. These are the Anniversary Edition. They got the maroonish red on the back, and then they got the gold in the front. I forget the exact name for it, but I know they're like something Anniversary.
They actually, I think, just renamed them.
Oh.
Because there's the blue and silver Anniversary ones, too. So they have
Right.
like 2 different Anniversary sleeves or something. And I do think that they just recently renamed them and like, yeah. So those are really nice, though. They got like a very regal look to them.
Yes.
Let's see. It's dragonshield.com.
That's why I bought them, because I like the way they looked.
Yeah, they look great. On the Bolt deck.
Regal sleeves, perfect for a Raging Bolt deck.
What do you think about Raging Bolt, man? You think it's
I don't know. I was
what do you think
surprised by
about
it winning.
Yeah, it won, dude.
I
What are your
know, it's
thoughts,
weird.
man? What are your thoughts?
I mean,
Give me the
Joltik
thoughts.
Box was hyped. So was Zorark, and it's good against both those decks, I assume. It sounds like it is, at least.
Pomegranate and Gold is the name.
Oh,
now. Yes.
okay.
And then
Pomegranate
there's Cobalt and Silver.
Gold.
Is
Ooh,
the other one.
nice. Yeah, those
Yes.
ones look clean, too. I just, I don't understand, because, Gardevoir was, the deck to beat. And I do not look at Raging Bolt as an answer for Gardevoir. And, I get the strategy, though. I mean, I was talking to Cal Connor a little bit, because I ran into him on my way out, and he was, 6-0 at the time. He was playing Dragapult with no Dusknoir. And I was like, don't you just get bodied by Gardevoir? He's like, yeah, you get absolutely throttled by Gardevoir, but you beat everything else. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Maybe that was a Raging Bolt strategy. Gardevoir is still, Gardevoir was a pretty big percentage of this tournament, but maybe you just say, take the L to Gardevoir if I beat everything else. But I feel like Gardevoir's thrived on that the last 4 events it won. So it's it felt like you needed to beat Gardevoir to be able to win the tournament.
Taking an L to Gardevoir after it's won 4
I
events
know.
is
That's
crazy.
That's part of why I liked Goldengo, because it was one of the few decks that could beat Gardevoir. I played Gardevoir with the Jamming Tower. If that's not enough to beat Gardevoir, I don't know what is. But Gardevoir is kind of like a high roll deck too, in a way, because you just can have some absolutely atrocious starts, and you can just get ran over so easily. But once you set up, it's definitely.
What do you think about Enzork?
Enzork, I expected that, because Enzork Enzork and Joltik, I expected, because those decks were gaining some hype. Zorark, for the same reason, is really good against Gardevoir. and just good against the setup decks in general,
Mm.
while also having a good Goldengo match. So that's like a bonus. That's a bonus. So yeah, I think Zoroark is fine. I don't know. I'm still not the biggest fan of Zoroark.
Mm.
I feel like it's just a little clunky to me, but yeah, I don't know. If I could run back the tournament, I'd probably like try to get more practice in with either Gardevoir or Dragapult and just play one of those decks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah, I think you can't go wrong, honestly. Just pick. I mean, if you like Raging Bull, play Raging Bull. I mean, it just won, so clearly,
There you go.
clearly it's a good deck.
Oh, yeah.
I still am not a huge fan of that deck personally, but
You could be a bullhead, sure.
sure.
All right, Jesse, heads or tails?
Heads.
It is tails. I will choose to go second.
Okay. Zoroark might be good against Bull. I'm honestly not sure. In my head, I'm just like Raging Bolt should win because like you can so easily do 280.
You just one-shot things.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
like I don't know how Zoroark is winning against you. You said you're going second?
That's right.
Okay. So one nice about this Raging Bolt now with Noctowl, like going first is I think like totally fine. I do have a basic.
I do not.
Guess we'll start that.
Again, not a ton of basics in the deck, so it's fine. I think I've got 7. So it's not the highest basic count.
That reminds me of, that's like Goldengo as well. You mulligan a lot with Goldengo because you usually only play like 7 or 8 basics in your deck. Like I remember the NAIC we played Goldengo, I was mulliganing all the freaking time.
All day, dude.
Because we didn't play Manaphy, so it was just 4 Gimme Ghoul, Radiant Greninja, and Palkia, and that's it.
Okay.
Take my mully. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. I will Earthen Vessel away a Lightning Energy. For 2 fighting. Ultra Ball, discard, fighting, and Koraidon. Get Fan Rotom. Bench Mew. Attach to Fan Rotom. Bench Squawk. Draw 1 with Mew EX. Squawk and Seize. Bench Teal Mask and use Teal Dance. Use Fan Call. To get 2 Hoot Hoots and a Noctowl. Bench Hoot Hoot. And pass.
Draw. Okay. Here we go. Let's Arvin. And we're going to do the Ethan's Typhlosion thing, where we Arvin for TM Evolution and Buddy Buddy Poffin. And we hope that I didn't prize too many of those Ethan's Adventure supporters. We'll play Buddy Buddy Poffin, and let's see what it do. How many? There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. All right. All 4 are in deck. Great. So with Buddy Buddy Poffin, I'm going to go get a pair of Ethan's Cyndaquil. And I'm going back in. Fire Energy to Ethan's Cyndaquil. TM Evolution there. And let's go Evolution. Evolution, baby. Let's get those Quilava down.
Cool, cool. Draw for turn. I'll evolve to Noctowl and use Jewel Seeker, which I can only use if I have a Terra Pokemon in play. I get to search my deck for 2 trainer cards and put them in my hand. I'll get Area 0 and Nest Ball. Play Nest Ball. Baby Bolt is not here. Get a Raging Bolt.
You got to play the Area 0 first.
Oops.
Before you Nest Ball, dog.
My bad. Play Area 0 to extend my bench to 8 since I have a Terra Pokemon in play. And then play Nest Ball.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then I'll bench a Raging Bolt. Bench Hoot Hoot. Bench Raging Bolt. Play Professor Sada's Vitality. Put a Lightning here and a Fighting here. Draw 3. Teal Dance. Night Stretcher for Grass. Attach Retreat. And I'll use Assault Landing, which I can only use if there's Stadium in play. It does 70 damage for the knockout.
All right, Cyndaquil goes down. Okay. Promote Ethan's Quilava and draw. Okay. Use Adventure Bond, and with Adventure Bond, I can go get an Ethan's Adventure and put it into my hand. Then I'll use another Adventure Bond, and I'll go get another Ethan's Adventure.
Wow.
Would you look at that? And then I'll use Ethan's Adventure to search my deck for up to 3 in any combination of Ethan's Pokemon and Fire Energy. I want a Typhlosion, a Fire Energy, and a Cyndaquil. I'll use Counter Catcher on your Teal Mask Ogerpon.
No.
Evolve into Ethan's Typhlosion and attach a Fire Energy to it.
Oh, I'm so bodied.
Bench Ethan's Cyndaquil. Ultra Ball, discard a second Ethan's Adventure, and Counter Catcher. With the Ultra Ball, I'm going to go get a Dunsparce. And I have 2 Ethan's Adventure in my discard pile right now. So Buddy Blast is doing 160 damage. Times 2 for Fire Weakness.
No.
And Buddy Blast will be doing 320 damage for the knockouts. And I'll take my 2 prizes.
Draw. Nest Ball.
Oh, you gotta... Yeah. I knocked out your only Terra, bro. So, you knew what you top decked? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. All right. Since I knocked out your only Terra Pokemon in play, you got to discard.
These 2 for sure. And I guess Fan wrote them.
Okay.
All right. Promote and draw. This was in my hand.
That's fine.
I'll play Nest Ball to get a Teal Mask Ogre Pond to reactivate my Area 0. And you have how many cards in hand?
I've got 5.
Okay. Yeah, this is rough. Typhlosion is too much for my deck.
He's heating up right now.
Dude. Professor Sada's Vitality. Here and here. Draw 3. Bench Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. Earthen Vessel away a Fan Rotom. For a Lightning and a... Ooh. Let's go 2 grass. Teal Dance, draw 1. Teal Dance, draw another one. Night Stretcher out, Koraidon. And let's do another Earthen Vessel away Ultra Ball for a Fighting and Lightning. Attach for turn to Koraidon. Retreat to Raging Bolt. Maybe it was better. Maybe it was good for me to try to target the Quilava so you have less ways of getting out the Ethan's Adventure. Oh well. Prime Catcher's gone, so I'll use Bellowing Thunder and I'll discard Boom, Boom, and Boom for 210 for the knockouts.
Okay. Ethan's Typhlosion is a goner. Jesse takes a prize, promote Dunsparce, and draw. Okay. I think the that is huge. Arven top deck. It's funny that Arven is a card that helps you to get Ethan's in the discard pile, but with Secret Box in the deck, it is.
Yes.
I'll start off with the Dunsparce, and I'll use Runaway Draw first to draw 3 cards. Wow. And promote Ethan's Quilava. These go back into the deck.
Sounded like a good wow.
It was. I actually found the secret box right there.
Oh, man.
So we're chilling.
Sorry, Chad. I just bumped the mic. My bad.
Okay. And I'll use... bleh. I'll use Adventure Bond to go search my deck for an Ethan's Adventure. And then I will secret box to discard Ethan's Adventure, Ultra Ball, and the ticket, the golden ticket. What is it?
Redeemable ticket.
Yes, redeemable ticket. I'll secret box to discard Ethan's Adventure, Ultra Ball, and redeemable ticket. That's 3 Ethan's Adventure in the discard pile. And I'll get Ethan's Adventure. I'll get Artisan and TM Evolution and an item card. That's crazy. And Buddy Buddy Poffin, sure. And then I'll play Super Rod to shuffle back in Ethan's Cyndaquil, Ethan's Quilava, and another Ethan's Cyndaquil, all back into the deck. And then I'll play Buddy Buddy Poffin to go get Dunsparce and Ethan's Cyndaquil. I'll play Artisan, so you have to discard your bench. And I'll use Artisan to go get myself another Dunsparce. Then I'll attach TM Evolution there. And for my supporter for turn, I'll play Ethan's Adventure to go get an Ethan's Typhlosion and an Ethan's Quilava and a Fire Energy. And with that supporter played for turn, I now have 4 Ethan's Adventures in my discard pile.
Gulp. I'm in trouble.
I'll evolve my active into Typhlosion, evolve the bench into Quilava, attach Fire Energy to the active, and we're buddy blasting for 280 damage in the knockouts.
The Buddy Blast. Not bad, not bad. Draw for turn. It's going to be hard to deal with for sure. Do you have how many cards in hand?
I've got 6.
Okay. Use Teal Dance. Draw a card. I'll use Artisan. Just fail the Artisan. I'm going to go back in. I'm going to play Jamming Tower, discard your Artisan. And then I'm going to play Nest. I'm actually going to Ultra Ball, discarding Nest Ball and Crispin. For Noctowl, and use Jewel Seeker to go get Judge and a Nest Ball. Play Nest Ball. I'll just fail it. Nothing really else in the deck that I need. Attach Lightning. I'm going to shuffle here in a minute. Night Stretcher back. Guess Mew EX, and then play Judge.
Still got a pretty big deck, but with 2 Dunsparce on the bench, feel pretty confident that I can find the pieces that I need.
Got some time to do it, too.
I do.
You got 3 turns to do it. We each get 4. And then I'll use Unrelenting Onslaught, which I can only use if I used one of my ancient Pokemon last turn using attack, which it did. So it does 180 damage.
That's right. All right, Typhlosion goes down. Promote Dunsparce and draw. Let's go Super Rod. Gonna throw Typhlosion, Fire Energy, and Quill Lava back into the deck. Earthen Vessel, discard Arvin, and let's go get a Fire Energy. And the scary thing is, once you do use all of your Ethan's Adventure and get them in the discard pile, Ethan's Quill Lava is not helping you anymore.
No, definitely
He's
not.
really good early
Should
on
play
in the
Pal
game.
Pad.
He's really good early on in the game for getting those Ethan's Adventure, but then like later in the game, he's not doing squat.
Free deck search, right? Or can you not search the
You
deck?
cannot.
You can't?
If all 4 in the discard, you cannot use
That
it.
is lame.
All right, fire to Ethan's Quill Lava, and I'll use Professor's Research. Discard my hand, draw 7. Okay. Got another Quill Lava here. Artisan down. Use Artisan. And with Artisan, I'm going to go get Ethan's Cyndaquil. Okay. Then evolve into the Dunsparce and use Runaway Draw. Draw 3. And he gets shuffled back into the deck. Okay. Badoo. Itchy Pollen for 10.
Ouch. Draw. I'm just going to slay a Quilava and hope that that lets me win. I'm going to evolve to Noctowl and use Jewel Seeker.
You've got 4 cards in deck.
Let's see. Attack. Then I draw 1. Okay, so I'll just get 1 card. Just get this.
Just get the boss.
Boss.
Okay.
Energy switch.
Oh, heck yeah, dude.
This deck plays 1 energy switch.
And there it is.
I guess it's to like let you attack quickly with Baby Raging Bolt. Like you can get 3 energy on it. And
It's pretty cool. Yeah. With Jewel Seeker, like, why not? Yeah.
I'll use Hammer in for 110.
And that Quilava is roasted. Promote Badoo and draw.
Oh yeah, I'm such an idiot.
What? Oh, you were item locked, dog.
Dude.
Yeah, big
I'm
dog.
such a troll.
Big dog trolling here.
My
Hold on.
My bad.
Yeah,
I am
bro.
the worst player that ever lived.
All right, hold on now.
Yeah,
Okay, he's active. You haven't bossed yet. Okay, here you go.
Thank you.
All right. Where do you go? Jewel Seeker is happening.
I already got boss off Jewel Seeker.
You already okay, you confirm doing it?
I'll do it again, I guess. It's
Okay.
all good. All right, so I'm going to evolve to Noctowl, and or maybe I shouldn't actually. Now you got me thinking. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to evolve to Noctowl and use Jewel Seeker. Let's see. I'll get Professor Sada and Boss. Because then I take a prize, then I draw, then I take a prize. Yeah, so I could still win. Potentially. Without decking out. Okay, I'm going to retreat to this Raging Bolt. Attach Lightning. Boss up Quilava. and then use Bellowing Thunder for 140.
Yep.
Just trying to stop you from using a Typhlosion. Like if being -1 fire is less chance of attacking with Typhlosion, then
it makes sense.
Yeah.
It does make sense. I'll draw. But I've got the perfect out
no
in hand. The Lana's Rod.
Lana's Aid.
Oh, yeah. The Lana's Aid. Put up to 3 in any combination of non-rule box Pokemon and basic energy from my discard pile into my hand. So I will gladly do that. I'm going to put a Fire Energy, a Typhlosion, and another Fire Energy back into my hand. Fire Energy to Ethan's Quilava, Ethan's Typhlosion, retreat, and Buddy Blast for 280 in the game.
Dude.
GG's.
Dude, freaking Typhlosion giving me the business. Oh
Typhlosion, man. Typhlosion's a pretty
crazy.
Gnarly single prize attacker.
It
Being able
is,
to
yeah.
reach 280 for 1 energy.
It seems like you can pretty consistently get the Ethans out too. It feels solid when you don't prize any Ethans. When you prize one, it's like gets a lot harder. But it'd be nice if like 3 Ethans in the discard pile lets you one-shot Raging Bolt. But no, you're 20 damage short. You need all 4.
You do.
So that is like huge for sure.
We'll see. Maybe in game 2, I'll prize some Ethans and we'll see
that's
how
what I'm
hard
hoping,
it is.
Because I think I'm going to choose to go second. Because I think my deck doesn't mind going second. I have the chance of attacking turn 1. And I feel like if I can put on a lot of pressure early before you set up, that's going to do wonders for me. So I'm going to choose to go second. Or first. Second.
Final answer?
Final answer.
All right. Now, this is kind of the exact matchup that I think an Ethan's Typhlosion deck wants to see. There's 2 prizers out there.
Weak to fire.
Yeah, I was able to pull off the counter catcher play on your Teal Mask Ogerpon early on, which was great. I mean, I opened to research in 2 counter catchers, so I was like, all right, well, if he takes a quick knockout, I'm just going to go and do it. And that was nice, being able to actually do 160 damage meaningfully to a Fire Weak Pokemon and get 2 prizes off that really helped set the stage for the rest of the game, because then I just had to put it all together for a final few prizes and was able to pull off the dub. I'm thinking, I mean, what if you prize like 2 Ethan's Adventure? What if you prize like 3?
Well, I guess prizing 2 is like
same as
almost the same because you're ticketing them all back.
You just will ticket them all back, right?
Yeah.
The ticket is a funny card to have to play. In some ways, it's good because it instantly gets them out of the prizes. But then in some other ways, it's strange because it doesn't put them to hand or anything. It just puts them back into the deck. So then you still have to go find them.
Right. I mean, you got the Quilavas, so.
You got the Quilava. You got the Secret Box. There's a lot of options to go find those Ethan's Adventures out of the deck. So I do like the flow of the deck. It's fun. And I have to say that the Quilava, it's growing on me. The Quilava and the Typhlosion, it's a cool little deck for sure.
It is. It is very cool for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of, if nothing else from this new set, there's a lot of like fun new cards.
Oh,
if
definitely.
They're not all meta immediately, it's fine, you know.
Sometimes you just play cards to have fun.
Yeah, it's true. All right, I will go second. Good luck.
Good luck. You said second?
Yep.
Okay. Draw. I've got an Ethan Cyndaquil and that's fine. Yeah, that's okay, sure. And after all, why shouldn't I? Yeah, that seems good. Secret Box. Going to discard Boss, Ultra Ball, and Earthen Vessel. And I'm going to get Buddy Buddy Poffin, Ethan's Adventure, and Artisan, and TM Evolution.
I'm going to turn 1 judge you.
I don't think you are. That's the wager that I'm making.
Turn 1 judge, attack to Fan Rotom, or cheat and attack with Fan Rotom.
Buddy Buddy Poffin. Let's see what our Ethan's Adventure situation is. I've got 1 in hand already. Uh-oh. All right, I've prized 1.
Okay.
I did prize 1
That's
Ethan's
great
Adventure.
news.
My redeemable ticket is in deck, though.
Yeah,
So-
that wouldn't be good to prize.
No, that would not be good to prize. Okay. So I'm using Buddy Buddy Poffin, and with Buddy Buddy Poffin, I'm going to go get a Cyndaquil and a Dunsparce. Retreat into Dunsparce. And I think I'll just assume that you have an out to Fan Rotom. That's fine. Use Artisan. And with Artisan, I'll go get another Ethan Cyndaquil. Here you go.
Draw. Play Nest Ball. No, Squawk is prized. It's all good. Kinda. Not really. Sorta, kinda. Squawk is prized, so that's not great. So off this Nest Ball, I will get Latias. And then I'll Artisan for Fan Rotom and use Fan Call, which I can only use on the first turn. Search my deck for 3 colorless Pokemon with 100 HP or less. Get Hoot Hoot, Noctowl, and I guess just another Noctowl. Sure. So I have another Hoot Hoot in hand. So I'll take these 3. Bench Hoot Hoot. Bench the 80 HP Hoot Hoot. I'll shuffle up here. Bench Teal Mask. Retreat to Fan Rotom. And pass.
Okay. Thankfully, no energy there.
Yeah.
Yes, that feels great. Draw. All right. Cool. I love it when a plan comes together. I'll evolve into Ethan's Quilava. And then how much am I risking here? Use Adventure Bond. To go get an Ethan's Adventure. And then that's fine. You didn't take a knockout this turn, so I think I'm kind of doing okay. I'll play Ethan's Adventure for turn. And I'll go get Quilava, and a Fire Energy. I'll evolve into those 2 Quilava. And then I'll use Adventure Bond again to go get another Ethan's Adventure out of the deck.
Did you have all those Quilavas in hand? Holy moly.
No, I just
Wait, what did you
adventured
do?
for 'em.
Oh, you adventured for them. Holy cow. For some reason, I'm in my head, I'm thinking this can only get Typhlosion. I don't know why.
Yeah. All right. And then I'll use Artisan. And with Artisan, I want to go get another Dunsparce. Fire Energy to Fire Energy to Quilava. And I'll Itchy Pollen for 10 and Item Lock.
Okay. Draw. Evolve to Noctowl and use Jewel Seeker.
No items.
Yep. I'm going to get Judge in Area 0. Play Area 0. Bench Teal Mask. Play Judge.
Okay.
I just need an energy.
Yeah. Energy gets the knockout. That's solid. Noah on YouTube says, does anyone know where Andrew got the Typhlosion list? My brain.
His brain.
I mean, I looked at like all of the Typhlosion lists that had done well on, in Japan, and I
Changed 2 cards. I'm
no,
just kidding.
I kind of like, I decided that I liked this version, and made some changes. Like this list that I saw with the 2/2 Dunsparce was playing like the stadium, the neutralization zone. I'm like,
Oh,
yeah, and the secret box is
it's
like way
that.
better than that.
It's like that Moon deck that played it for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, so I don't know. I switched up like a handful of cards from a list that I saw.
That card is like
online.
either game winning or just useless.
Yeah,
one or the other.
All right, 4.
I'll pass.
No energy. We'll draw. Couldn't be me.
Ay.
Fire Energy to Ethan's Quilava, and I'll use Adventure Bond to go get an Ethan's Adventure. I'll use another Adventure Bond to get another Ethan's Adventure. And then I'll play Professor's Research. Discard my hand, draw 7. Okay, now I've got 3 Ethan's Adventure in the discard pile. And I have prized my last one. Let's evolve into Ethan's Typhlosion. Ultra Ball, well, don't want to actually play that Ultra Ball yet, because I could maybe use it next turn. So I'll retreat into Typhlosion and Buddy Blast for the knockouts.
Key. Draw. There's an energy. Let's see. Ultra Ball, Fan Rotom, and Energy Switch. for Noctowl and use Jewel Seeker for Earthen Vessel and Professor Sada. Earthen Vessel away fighting. For Grass and Lightning. Teal Dance. Sada's Vitality. Draw 3. Attach for turn. Bench Koraidon. And use Bellowing Thunder for 210 damage. For 1 prize total.
There you go. On the board with the prize card, Ethan's Typhlosion goes down. I see some questions in the chats. Why not the 70 hit point Dunsparce? Why not the Victini that increases damage? Well, if you play those cards, then you got to play the board too to like give those guys free retreat so you can like move around. The deck doesn't actually play a ton of energy because Ethan's Adventure gets it, and and your guy only attacks for 1 fire. So like you're probably not going to beat Dragapult, like just straight up. Like you're a single prize deck. It's just not. That's not what your deck is meant to do, right?
Just take the L to that.
You just take the L to Dragapult, and then everybody else in the deck's got free retreat. Badoo's got free retreat. Dunsparce got free retreat, and then Ethan's Quilava or Ethan's Typhlosion attacks for 1 energy, and that doesn't have free retreat, but it's your attacker, so it doesn't matter, right?
Right.
So like the deck just flows really smoothly the way that it's constructed right here, which is what I'm aiming for.
Yeah.
All right, I'll promote Dunsparce and draw. Yeah, I've got kind of a nuts situation here. Check this out. You ready?
I'm ready.
Check it out. Arven. I'm going to Arven for redeemable ticket. And that's it. Then I guess I do need to hope that I don't throw all of my Typhlosion into the prize cards. So that's fine.
Yeah, it's a risk you got to take.
It's a risk you got to take, isn't it?
That's my win condition.
It certainly is a win condition, yes.
Shuffle all your Typhlosions, and then you only have that one to play with.
I will use redeemable ticket. So I put my 5 prize cards on the bottom of my deck, and then I take 5 cards off the top of my deck and put them in my prizes. And now I can use Adventure Bond to go get the Ethan's Adventure. And
now you have to prize check again.
I do.
You have to prize check twice when you play redeemable ticket.
And then I can use the Ultra Ball in my deck. Then I can use the Ultra Ball in my hand to discard my final Ethan's Adventure and a Buddy Buddy Poffin. And go get Ethan's Typhlosion.
Darn it. My win con has fell through.
And that is all for Ethan's Typhlosion. Play 1 Buddy Buddy Poffin to go get Ethan's Cyndaquil. Put it on my bench. And just like that, I have fixed the prize card situation. I have all 4 Ethan's Adventure in the discard pile. I can retreat for free into Ethan's Typhlosion and use Buddy Blast for 280 damage and the knockouts.
Draw. Ultra Ball, Area 0, and Night Stretcher for... actually... let's just go Night Stretcher for Raging Bolt. Yeah, I'll hold off on the Ultra Ball for now. Play Professor Sada's Vitality. 3. Bench Pheasantipity and use Flip the Script to draw 3 more. Woo. Definitely get a nest ball for my last Hooter.
Let's go.
Get in there, Hooter. He be hootin'. And I will thin my hand a little bit. Ultra Ball away Ditto and Slitherwing. For Iron Leaves. Put that in the hand.
Put it into play.
Into play?
Yeah, I dare you.
Heck no. Man, you can one-shot any 2-prizer.
It's true.
If I put it into play, then I would immediately retreat it. Plus my bench is full, so that ain't happening.
All right, fine.
Night Stretcher number 2 for any energy. Just need 1. The only energy in my discard pile. Attach to Koraidon. Retreat. And use Unrelenting Onslaught for 180 for the knockout.
All right, Typhlosion goes down. Let's promote Badoo and draw. Okay. I've got another Ethan's Quilava right there. And let's evolve into Dunsparce. Runaway draw. And then he will run away. And I found the best card to have in a situation like this. Lana's Aid.
Not again.
It's exactly what I want.
I need some aid.
I want to go get Typhlosion. Yes. Typhlosion, and Fire Energy. Yes. Get those back. Evolve into Typhlosion, and I'll do it again. Fire Energy to Ethan's Typhlosion. Super Rod will throw Cyndaquil, Quilava, and Fire Energy back into the deck. Then play Buddy Poffin to go get Dunsparce and Ethan's Cyndaquil. And here I'm feeling pretty solid.
Yeah, are you?
I'd say so.
Well, isn't that just great for you?
That makes one of us. Retreat Badoo into Ethan's Typhlosion, and I'm gonna Buddy Blast for 280.
That's big damage. Promote, draw.
Wait, what happened? People are saying judge. What happened? What happened?
2-prize penalty? I still will lose.
What happened? What did I do? Did I mess up?
You devil evolved.
What did I double evolve?
What did he do? Chat, you're tripping, I think.
Oh, the second Quilava evolved. Really?
I thought you had 2 in play. Roll back the VOD.
The second Typhlosion. Did I broken time space it? All right, go back.
Okay. Who knows when you did that?
I know. It was when I was playing the Lana's Rod. Buddy. Super Rod. Back in the deck. Prize card.
Prize card you had there?
Yep. Prize card. Yep. That's fine. Okay.
I honestly, that went completely by me, but I'm not firing all cylinders right now. So
I thought I had.
I
both.
thought you had 2 in play too.
I might have just slapped it down real quick though, and not even thought about it. Okay, Lana's Aid.
I'll have to trust chat on this one.
What did I get off the Lana's Aid? I got a fire too. There we go. Okay, that's to hand. Okay. Cool. And then the Dunsparce was like hanging out right around here because I was using it.
Chad's challenging that play.
Okay, there we go.
Only got 1 challenge left.
And off Off the runaway draw, I found the perfect card to play at a moment like this.
What is that? How could I get any more perfect for you?
Lana's Aid, which I can use.
I need
to
some aid.
get. I can use Lana's Aid to go get some.
Oh, frick. Do it again.
You're killing me, bro.
Bro, it's your fault.
It's not my fault. It is my fault.
All right.
All right. Are you ready now?
I am ready, yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Off that runaway draw, I found the perfect card for this moment. I've got Lana's Aid, which I can use to get Paratyphlosion back from the discard pile, as well as a Fire Energy. I'll evolve Ethan's Quilava into Typhlosion, attach a Fire Energy to it, then play Super Rod. And with Super Rod, I'm going to chuck back in Ethan's Cyndaquil and Quilava back into the deck. I'll play Buddy Buddy Poffin to go get Ethan's Cyndaquil and a Dunsparce. Put those down.
It's cooking.
And I'm feeling pretty good about this. Then I'll retreat into Ethan's Typhlosion and Buddy Blast for the knockouts.
Okay. Well, that's going to be tough to deal with. Draw for turn. Yeah. I will flip the script. Okay, I gotta attack you with a single prize Pokemon. That's what I gotta do. Teal Dance. So can you Koraidon if this Koraidon, can you like Koraidon and do a Koraidon? I think so, right?
It says, so long as one of your other ancient Pokemon used an attack. So
It can't be that one again?
I think it just can't be this one so long as it's been in play, but so long as it's gone to the discard pile, I'm pretty sure you can. But like that is definitely a question for someone in the chat and not me. What do you say, chatters? If it goes to the discard pile, you could definitely do it, right?
I'm not a Raging Bolt aficionado.
I'm pretty sure. If it goes to the discard pile or the hand, you could do it, or the deck. But like if it stays in play, it can't be that one. But I'm pretty sure. But I don't know. The discard, if it goes to hand, but the discard is public knowledge, so.
I trust chat on this one.
Yeah, if it gets KO'd, it's okay. That's what I'm thinking. All right, yeah.
Okay,
If it gets
great.
KO'd, you're good.
Sweet. Nice stretcher for Koraidon. Use Professor Sada's Vitality. Put an energy here and an energy here. Or actually, this is colorless, so draw 3. Attach for turn. Earthen Vessel, I'll fail it. Ultra Ball, discard. Squawk and Nest Ball.
Oh, the reason it works is because it goes to your hand. Yeah, when you bring it back, and the hand is private. So it could be a different Koraidon.
That's true.
Yes.
Okay. We figured it out. For some reason in my head, I just thought like no matter what, you couldn't use. Like it even said in the text, like you can't use.
No, it doesn't say that.
No, it doesn't. Just says an other ancient Pokemon. Okay, thin my hand down a little bit. I'm going to play Jamming Tower. Discard these Noctowls and this. And then I'll retreat and use Unrelenting Onslaught for 180.
Okay. I mean, Jesse's doing the thing.
I'm halfway there.
Draw. Okay.
If I had taken those first 2 quick knockouts, I'd be down to 1 right now. So we'd be having a much closer game.
For sure,
and
for
you
sure.
probably would still win, but it would be down to the wire,
Yeah. All right, let's draw into that boss's orders and finish this thing. Evolve into the Dunsparce and runaway draw. I'll draw 3.
Do you miss the Typhlosion here? I have a chance.
Did not find the boss's orders, unfortunately.
Or you missed the boss. If you miss the boss plus Typhlosion plus energy, I could definitely win.
For sure, if all those things happen.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to break it to you, Jesse.
No.
Rare Candy Typhlosion right here. And I've got a backup Typhlosion right there.
No.
And I've got Cyndaquil.
I don't care about him.
And then I'll Ultra Ball, discard Ultra Ball, discard Artisan, and Counter Catcher. I'm trolling. There's no boss in this deck.
Oh, there's not?
Nope. That's fine, though.
Sweet.
I'll Ultra Ball for Dunsparce. Retreat into Ethan's Typhlosion. Buddy Blast for 280 in the knockouts.
Okay, draw. Teal Dance. Flip the script. All right, I got a comeback play. Bench Raging Bolts. Evolve to Noctowl, use Jewel Seeker to get Sada, or just Sada. Yeah. Sada to my Raging Bolts. Draw 3. Attach for turn. Prime Catcher up Cyndaquil.
Okay.
And then I'll Thunderburst Storm for 60 for 30 for each energy attached to Dunsparce.
That was pretty sick.
Pretty good, huh?
I'll draw. I'll retreat Cyndaquil and Buddy Blast for game. GG's. GG's.
I also would have lost on deck out.
Yes,
oh well.
Yes.
Yeah, the Typhlosion deck. Pretty good.
It's
good at beating Raging Bolt. We know that.
Yeah, it's definitely good against 2 prize Pokemon with
like I need to really start taking prizes as soon as possible, but even then you have the counter catchers, ways to take multi-prize KOs. I think a deck like that, a single prize Pokemon that can one-shot Raging Bolt is always going to be Raging Bolt unless the Bolt player just gets out ahead and starts running you down.
For sure.
You got such clean setups, and I was just grasping for an energy, couldn't find it, but the Ethan's Adventure guarantees you find an energy. So
exactly.
Yeah.
No, I really like the flow of this deck. It's a lot of fun to play. Ethan's Quilava, going and searching out the Ethan's Adventure.
Better than I thought it was.
Ethan's Adventure, getting the Pokemon and the energy is really solid. Getting all 4 Ethan's Adventure into the discard pile is not really a lot to ask.
It really isn't.
You got Secret Box. You've got the Ethan's Quilava. It all jives
You can
together.
do it in 2 or 3 turns. And then by then, if you start swinging, if you have a single prize, you're swinging for 280. That can just be enough to win against a lot of decks. Maybe not so much like the stage 2 decks with more than 280 HP, but there's a lot of decks that aren't that. So I think that's what that deck will thrive on.
Exactly,
sure.
Exactly. When it comes to doing 280 damage for 1 energy, Ethan's Typhlosion is really good at that.
Yeah.
I do have 1 copy of Black Belt in this build, so you do have some option.
You could play a Victini and then do 230 or 330, which seems to be pretty relevant because one-shotting Charizard didn't seem that important in our current format. In Journey Together format, Charizard's not that popular. 320 was that number you needed to hit, but it looks like Charizard's coming back with a vengeance, so hitting 330 I think will be important. So it might be worth it to play 1 Black Belt, 1 Victini, just so you could do it once. But
For sure.
Other than that, I think you got a lot. There's a lot going for that deck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Ethan's Typhlosion's even like such a powerful attacker. You could splash it into other decks as well. I mean, I've seen Dragapult with Ethan's Typhlosion splashed as just like an additional single prize attacker. You could play it with Charizard. You know, there are different things that you could
Goldengo,
do.
I saw a Goldengo list play it because the Ethans can go search out energies. You can use the Quilava to go search out Ethans. That's like a guaranteed 3 energies to hand. I don't know if that's better than Energy Search Pro, but it is a way to play the deck. And then late game, you have a strong single prize attacker. So
Exactly.
I saw a couple city leagues playing that, and I thought about building that for today, but I didn't feel like taking apart my other Goldengo deck. So
because he's attached to Goldengo.
yeah, I like my Goldengo. Also, you said as soon as you said you were gonna build like a Typhlosion only deck, I'm like, all right, he's gonna use up the Typhlosions. It's fine.
Yeah.
Goldengo, I already played enough Goldengo over the weekend, so
There are cool ways, there are ways to get that Ethan's Typhlosion to hit those 300 plus numbers. You've got Victini with the ability that makes your evolved fire Pokemon do 10 more damage. It's, you could play 2 Victini, then you're hitting base 300. You could play
then you're hitting 240 on Raging Bolt with only 3 Ethans in the discard.
Yeah, you could play a
Black Belt seems bad though, because like, how are you ever gonna find that when you need it? Like our Galadon decks played it, but those decks also played 4 Pokegear.
I know.
I feel like if you were playing 4 Pokegear, then it would be fine because then you do have Secret Box.
Box,
the
bro. I got
box.
the box, bro.
Just save the box for your Black Belt.
There you
You're gonna
go.
be needing that to get your Ethans.
And you got the Dunsparce going. So
maybe.
yeah, there's
I don't know.
Victini, there's Defiance Ban, right? Defiance Ban.
Defiance Ban, yeah.
Yeah, so if you played like multiple Victini and Defiance Ban, you could hit that 330 number if you wanted to. This build, I was just focusing on getting the deck to work smoothly because I've never played an Ethan's Typhlosion deck before, so I just wanted it to like operate.
It did.
And it did. I think the deck was certainly really cool. And that's going to do it for today's stream, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in. Huge thanks to Jesse.
Yeah, thanks for having me out again.
Yeah, man. It was a lot of fun getting to play these new decks.
Got a lot of work to do before NAIC. I need to like mentally buckle down. I feel like mentally I'm kind of like out in La La Land right now. I really need to lock in and like, start testing Ethan's Typhlosion.
For sure. Huge thank you to everybody who tuned in on Twitch and YouTube today. I'm actually going to be booting up stream again in about
2 more hours.
hour and a half. Yeah,
hour and a half.
In an hour and a half, I'm going to go live again to commentate over League Night tonight at Full Grip Games. So if you want to join me for a late night stream tonight at Full Grip to watch our locals duke it out for their weekly League Nights, a lot of fun. Definitely make sure to tune in for that. I stream every Wednesday and Thursday night starting at about 7 Eastern time, a little bit earlier sometimes if I want to chat before the tournament starts. So make sure to tune in for that, and I'll see you guys in about 2 hours.